Okay, we're live.
Deputy
Hi
Rambler.
there. Hey, it's Bank. Welcome to being a Deputy Rambler. Hi, Shelley Joe. Hi, Ann Rose. Okay, we're going to get set up with the second half of this, and I did not look ahead, so I hope nobody cheated either. So I really am looking forward to this.
The iconic brow freeze. I
Hold on
love
a
how
minute.
easy this is.
I don't know what the heck is going on there. Okay, looking forward to this. So let me just get our thingy up here. Let's see, which one was it? Oh, I think it's in here. Just forget what my thing goes. Let me see. Here it is. I think that was for you, Binky, right? Let me see. Am I in the right? Okay, live chat. Everybody make sure you're in live chat. And hi, Flower Girl Phillips. Okay. Hi, Suzanne. So if you did read ahead, don't spoil it. But we were here. If you weren't here earlier and you weren't here last night, I'm just going to give you a quick rehab. Colorado dentist, Mormon, wife, 6 kids, looked great on Facebook, okay, did all the things that you would say, wow, this family's got it all. He has videos out. He was just, his bios as a dentist were so over the top, and he was always speaking about how he was going to start relationships with these patients, long-term relationships, how people came from New York to go to him as a dentist out in Colorado, okay? He was supposed to be today in Rome speaking at a dental conference. And the funny thing is, when I left here this afternoon, I actually went to the dentist, and my dentist and I talked about this case because they knew all about the Murdoch case and they didn't know about this case. And I told them, and we talked about the cyanide and all that. And then he goes, are you, yeah, I said, yeah, he goes, I said, it's kind of funny that I came straight here. I go kind of side-eyeing you. And he goes, yeah, you think I put some cyanide in the in the cup that you rinse with? And I'm like, yeah, watching you. And when I left, I said to him, okay, stay out of trouble now. I don't want to be having to cover your case. So it was funny. But we talked about it with his assistant, and they talked about Murdoch, and we talked about this case, and he was going to look it up. He had never heard about it. So anyway, so this dentist had this practice. But last night, as I was digging around, and if you haven't seen last night's video, you should go back and watch it, because I pulled up a lot of stuff from their Facebook, pulled up bankruptcies that we found, because there wasn't a lot about this last night. It had just broken, and the only thing we could see were some comments that gave us a little glimpse, but most of his patients were saying, hey, wait a minute, this is my dentist. Then some started to say, wait a minute, he started scamming me, okay? He told me I needed all this dental work that I didn't need. And it looks like Trouble in Paradise happened in the summer of 2022. So in the summer of 2022, he was, he lost, looks like, a female dentist that worked with him. We saw, got her own LLC, and I think started her own practice. She hasn't come forward, but she probably will be in the trial. There's another dentist involved, someone that he went to dental school with, someone that it seems like he knew through the Mormon church, and that person's wife. And they're key here. There's text there from them. Also, the other thing was that dentist took over his practice, but he wasn't practicing dentistry there. He was just kind of came on as the chief financial officer, because our dentist here, James Craig, was going bankrupt. He's filed for bankruptcy. In fact, he had 2 bankruptcies. So with all these patients that were coming out of the woodwork saying how much they loved him, and they've gone to him for 15 years and more, what was happening with the money, right? So there was something like going on there. The wife was traveling all over. I believe the oldest 2 kids were away on a mission, and their youngest is 8 years old. Well, now she doesn't have a mother because the wife was poisoned. And we're in the middle of reading these texts about the wife as she's in the midst of being poisoned by her dentist husband. And there is a lot of strange stuff in these texts. They talk about a previous history. They talk about stuff he said months before. The previous history, was it a previous history with that he ever drugged her before? Because they mentioned that drug. So, well, we're going to hear it. We've got the other half to go through. And last night I said this is going to be a big case just by looking at what we saw, because on the outside they seem to have had it all, right? He's a successful dentist, 6 kids that looked, wonderful, well taken care of. They were traveling to Disney and they were going all around on trips. They were both, fit. She was active. She was going around. She was going on trips to Africa and trips with her friend Tony all over the place. So, yeah, now we see the texts, and he's saying that he asked her for a divorce back in December, but we're looking at posts in March now, text, and they're not mentioning the divorce, okay? In fact, he's telling her how much he loves her. So let's get back on this. Hi, Marcelina. Hi, anyone new. Hi, Special Needs Mom, and hi, everybody that I missed. We're going to get back, Bucky Ann and everybody, we're going to get back into this. Let me pull this up and let's see, because you're probably, if you didn't look ahead, you're probably as interested as I am to see what's going on here. So we finished these texts. Now, if you missed this, you could always go back and watch the video before this and last night's video to see a lot of Facebook stuff. All right, here we go. On March 16th, 2023, Detective Harris was sworn in by the Arapahoe County Judge, Honorable Magistrate Heidi Kutcher, for multiple warrants. Detective Harris received signed warrants for James's blue iPhone 14 Plus, the hard drive collected from Dental Room 9 at the Summerbrook Dental Office, James's laptop from the dental office, and James's iPad collected from the residence at 6795 South Robertsdale. And that's James and Angie's residence. Now, let me just a side note on that. When I put that into Google last night, it is very much like the Watts case. If you go to Google Maps sometimes, it's showing views from 2012, so their house wasn't even built. The warrants permitted a search and download of the devices. The blue iPhone Plus specifically requested a search from the dates of February 16th to March 16th. On March 17th, 2023, due to forensic detective being off work, an initial history search of the devices was conducted. Your affiant and Detective Harris plugged the hard drive into a TV to look at the history of Dental Room number 9. Detective Harris opened the Google Chrome page and saw the above depiction. Just below the X area of the web page that you would click to exit the page was a J. When the J was selected, it provided a possible additional email account of James. The known email on his phone was dinosaurjim@me.com. This new email was jimandwaffles@gmail.com. Okay, so here's what they're saying. Here's Jim Craig, right? And they said there's a J that you could click, and it brought you to another email of his, which was Jim and Waffles. Okay, and that's what they're showing, Jim and Waffles, with just the letter J there. Detective Harris then clicked on the 3 small dots to the right of the J, over there, and clicked on the history. The history of the email account began on February 27th, 2023, just a few days prior to when she started to feel very ill. This appeared to indicate that the email address was created on that date. Beginning on February 27th, 2023, we observed that the user had conducted searches related to poison. Those searches included how many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human, and is arsenic detectable in autopsy? The same guy that was telling his wife how much he wanted her, right? While she's in the throes of being so sick from being poisoned, is searching this stuff, huh? The first screenshot on February 27th. Okay, let's take a look at this. So here it says Google, then this is his history for that account, okay? 338, Chemical Suppliers, Aurora, Colorado. 338, Chemical Suppliers, Aurora, Colorado. 338, Inbox, Jim and Waffles. 338, Your Amazon.com order, Jim and Waffles. 337, Pics, Jim and Waffles. 337, Something I Wrote, Jim and Waffles. 336, Amazon, thank you. 335, Amazon checkout. James had searched chemical suppliers in Aurora, Colorado, and also made a purchase via Amazon. We clicked on the Amazon order and found the following. So let's see what he ordered here. Let's see if we can make this a little larger. Pull this over. Thank you for shopping with us. What did you order there, Jimmy? You used your Visa. Jim Craig ordered details. Package was left inside the resident's mailbox. We hope to see you again soon. Oh, let's see what you ordered. Arsenic metal. 99.9999%. Crystalline metalloid. 10 grams. For element collection. And how much did you pay for that? Was it a grand total of $18.75? Wow. Okay. All right. So he ordered this arsenic metal, and it was delivered March 4th. The Amazon order number in the email was blah, blah, blah. It was then clicked on, and the Amazon account pulled up an order. The item was ordered on February 27th, 2023, and delivered to 6795 South Robertsdale Way in Aurora, Colorado, James's address, and left in the mailbox on March 4th, 2023. The item ordered was arsenic metal, crystalline metalloid, 10 grams for element collection. It cost $13 plus all that delivery, shipping, tax, whatever. It came to $18.99, right? It was total. Okay, let me make this a little smaller so we can read the whole thing. In the description of the item James purchased, the information stated that arsenic is often believed to be used for murder, as it has been in many crime novels. The second portion of the informative description stated that the real danger is in swallowing it, which could very well prove fatal. The next screenshot showed the following history from 3:32 to 3:35 p.m. Let's see what he's got here now. Let's make this a little larger. Okay, Amazon checkout, select a shipping address, and then he has Amazon, sign in, handlers, continue, verify your email address, Jim and Waffles, Gmail accounts, private and secure email at no cost, authentication required, Amazon registration. Amazon shopping cart, arsenic. He's there again, pure arsenic. He's looking at pure arsenic. Where can I buy arsenic? He's putting that on Amazon. Where can I buy arsenic? How to purchase arsenic metal. The next screenshot shows the search history from 3:22 to 3:28 p.m. How to purchase arsenic metal, search arsenic. Hold on, I'm trying to move this. Disulfide, the 6 strongest places on Earth. Is arsenic disulfide poisonous? Sulfide, alpha chemistry. How to purchase arsenic, where to purchase pure arsenic, Denver, Colorado, Amazon.com shopping cart. I just want to ask, are you able to hear me all right? Because I wanted to know, as I have the mic towards the side of me. I think when I said I had the mic, somebody was
It's good and loud, Carolyn.
Okay, I just want it to be too loud. Okay. James searched arsenic on Alpha Chemistry website that provided many variations of arsenic. The next screenshot was 320 to 322, and it provided the following. Let's see what this did. So we're going back in time. Okay. Amazon shopping cart, arsenic metal, arsenic, spend less, smile more, Amazon. Where to purchase arsenic, buy arsenic. How many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human? How many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human? Great things to search for, right? Arsenic. Okay. Now, this particular search had a Google search of how many grams of pure arsenic will kill a human. When that link is clicked, there is information of what could be an exposure or a lethal dose. Okay, so he's got this here. When they click that link, it says exposure. The lethal dose of arsenic in humans is 2 to 20 milligrams per kilogram, or 140 to 1400 milligrams for an average size adult. A 140 milligram potentially lethal dose is the same as 0.145 grams. Less than an eighth of a teaspoon can be fatal to a healthy adult, while even less could kill a child, an adult with impaired health, or an elderly person. Great. Okay, then we've got this, arsenic. He's searching on Amazon. He's on Amazon again. What can you use arsenic for? Then he's About Us, Colorado Chemical suppliers, Denver, Colorado. Is arsenic a metal? Arsenic suppliers, USA. Where to buy arsenic? The 5 most dangerous chemicals on Earth. Is arsenic detectable in autopsy? The bottom of this screenshot shows a search of is arsenic detectable in autopsy from the Carlson Company. When the website is checked for the Carlson Company, the following can be found. Is arsenic detectable in autopsy? Okay, and then comes this article. Is arsenic detectable in autopsy? Poisoning is a common cause of death. Many people die accidentally from poison. Even though poison is not the common choice of weapon for homicide, it is not unheard of. According to statistics, poisoning only amounts to a handful of deaths in the total number of criminal homicides. However, most forensic experts disagree. It is believed by most forensic toxicologists that homicidal poisoning is a common mode of killing, but one that is not easily detected, which is why the statistics can be wrong. In fact, death by poisoning is rarely ruled as a criminal homicide, while most go undetermined. In fact, death by poisoning is rarely ruled as a criminal homicide, while most go undetermined. They have that again. They have a mistake on their website. The common reason for this is that clinical autopsies are done by pathologists who are not consciously looking for malicious intent. There are so many poisons that detecting one is almost unlikely unless there is a specific doubt. One of these poisons is arsenic. All you need to know about arsenic poisoning. Arsenic is readily available poison that does not have any taste. This makes it easy to be ingested into food and beverages without the victim knowing it. When arsenic is ingested, arsenic moves through the blood very quickly. It can be traced in hair, nails, and skin since it is through the blood. In some time, traces of the poison also get settled into the bones. Hey, thank you, Nora Woods, for being a member for, I believe it was 34 months. Thank you. The symptom of arsenic poisoning are not vague, and they can be seen regularly. Some common signs of arsenic poisoning are a metallic taste in the mouth, headaches, muscle cramps, dizziness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, loose motions. The symptoms of arsenic poisoning, are not vague and can be seen regularly. Some common signs of arsenic poisoning are, oh my gosh, this website, this is the second duplicate, okay. While there are only signs of small doses of ingestion, larger doses can even lead to convulsions. This can make the victim go into shock in a few hours and die a painful death, or lead to delayed demise due to kidney failure. Signs of slow arsenic poisoning are abdominal pain and severe hair loss. Even though arsenic is detectable in autopsy, it takes a sense of direction to be able to do that. Unless there is a possibility or suspicion of a specific poison, the chances of discovery are almost none. Due to the symptoms, most of such cases are signed off as renal failure. In most slow poisoning cases, malpractice is rarely considered since kidney failure is a common problem and can happen due to various reasons. This is also why it is a common mode of killing for individuals who are looking for undetectable poisons. In recent years, arsenic has become a weapon of choice for criminals due to its easy availability and undetectability. Wow. The next screenshot from 3:11 to 3:16 p.m. provided the following. The 5 most dangerous chemicals on Earth, YouTube. Is arsenic detectable in autopsy? The Carlson Company. Then he has a Google search there. Top 5 undetectable poisons that show no signs of foul play, YouTube. 6/6, how to make poison, YouTube. 5/6, how to make poison, YouTube. Oleander, how to make poison, YouTube. The top 10 deadliest plants that can kill you, YouTube. How to make poison, Google search. Poison, the Recipes Project. The deadliest toxins on Earth, YouTube. The search history provided YouTube searches for the 5 undetectable poisons that show no signs of foul play, how to make poison, and the 10 deadliest plants that can kill you. So he's on YouTube here looking at this. The 5 undetectable poisons showing no signs of foul play is a video by It's All Viral above. The video provides the top 5 undetectable poisons and how they affect certain people. The following information is a synopsis of what was provided. Polonium. An ex-Russian spy killed by this in a teacup. The item is said to be so dangerous that 1 gram could kill 1.5 million people in a few months. Mercury. Amadeus Mozart was killed by lethal mercury pills. There are 3 forms of that can be ingested, inhaled, and consuming it. Cyanide, found in countless items in the home and other locations. 1.5 milligrams per kilogram of body weight is a fatal dose for humans. Botulinum toxin. If not treated immediately, it leads to paralysis. If not treated right away, it can lead to death. Arsenic, virtually undetectable besides the Marsh test, used in murder and mystery. The following screenshot is from 3:02 to 3:12. Let's take a look at this. Poison, the Recipes Project. Then he goes to YouTube. The deadliest toxins on Earth. 9 horrible poisons from a chemistry website. By botulinum Google search, by botulinum Google search, how to make poison from oleander, and then he's got those YouTube 5 of 6, how to make poison, 4 of 6, how to make poison from oleander, 3 of 6, how to make poison from oleander, 2 of 6, how to make poison from oleander. The screenshot from 239 to 302 provided the following. Sorry, saying goodnight to my kid. Now, then he's got this again, the YouTube searches, and down to 1 of 4 of 6, how to make poison from oleanders. How to make poison from oleander again, that's on a Google search. Management of acute yellow oleander poisoning, how to make poison from oleander, an overview, how to extract the poison from oleander, fatal poisoning by ingestion of self-prepared oleander leaf infusion. Great. Okay. In this portion of the search, there is information regarding oleandrin and how to make poison from oleander. This screenshot from 209 to 239. How to make poison from oleander, oleandrin, an overview. How to make poison from oleander, fatal poisoning by ingesting a self-prepared oleander leaf infusion. By oleander, Google search. Then he's got 6 deadly undetectable poisoning and how to detect them. Is there such a thing as an undetectable poison? And then he has Dentix Ascend treatment planner. So I think that's something related to his practice or something. Okay, so let's see what else they say. James had searched via Google by oleander, and through Nerdfighteria wiki, 6 deadly undetectable poisons and how to detect them. And when you click on the by oleander, you get a Google search for the plant. So he's got Google search for the red oleanders for sale. The Nerdfighteria wiki describe multiple positions in the text as well as the video of the perfect poison. The site provides the following information. Within the text, the information is provided about arsenic and cyanide. This poison has been around for a long time, and mixtures of it were known and used going all the way back to the Roman Empire. Arsenic is a type of element called a metalloid, one whose traits put it in fuzzy gray, something I can't read that, between metals and non-metals, and it is actually pretty common in the Earth's crust. When it is mixed into the food or drink, it's odorless, colorless, and tasteless, and the symptoms of a single large dose resemble those of something, total food poisoning, which can seem pretty sneaky if you don't know that you've been poisoned. Arsenic can also be given in smaller doses over a longer period of time. This produces subtle, slowly progressing symptoms, including weakness, confusion, paralysis, and yes, eventually death, which is that they've got, it should be, they said, even sneakier. Arsenic is absorbed through the small intestine, and once it goes into the bloodstream, the blood mistakenly substitutes them for phosphate. This something have on the 200 enzyme based systems. It's very hard to read, but he was watching this YouTube video, Perfect Poison. Okay. The article is somewhat lengthy, but has information on some of the symptoms of cyanide. The symptoms are weakness, nausea, difficulty breathing, seizures, or cardiac arrest. Okay, so got this. And a lack of oxygen is not good news for the heart, respiratory, or some central nervous system. All of the essential systems are affected. It's a pretty long list of symptoms. It says weakness, nausea, difficulty breathing, seizures, cardiac arrest. But what makes cyanide especially something for doctors even today is that it's so fast acting, is what it says there, okay? And then this says the video explained that cyanide is very hard to detect and that it's often too late by the time doctors can diagnose what's happened. This concluded the search history on this date and anything related to poisons. When we clicked on the Amazon order, we could view the emails from the Jim and Waffles gmail.com account. Once we took a closer look at this account, we found additional purchases of poison. The account's first contacts were on February 27, 2023, and it appeared the account had just been created. The account had the following contacts. Let's see what they've got here. Okay, so they're looking. Oh, look at this. Karen Kane, seeing you. Hi, honey. I'm so. Tracking info. Okay, I'll wait until Cassie me. This says documentation needed. Karen again. Enjoying the story storm. I don't know. Me, Karen. My daily devotion today. Order Biosense, an order from Biosense. Karen, love and stuff. Hi, honey. I hope. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Kathleen Kane. So he's got Kathleen and there's Karen there. Overdentures, request for overdentures, video dying to watch. This is so true. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. These emails ended on March 16th, 2023, and they started on February 27th, 2023. The emails also have a J in the top right portion, and when I clicked, it says it belongs to Jim Craig. The emails had multiple orders within the contents as well as communications with a blah, blah, blah. Now, why are they blocking out the name when they didn't block out the name and redact it right there? Okay. Within the contents of the emails, there's an order on March 9th from Midland Scientific. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got there. Midland Scientific. Order acknowledgement. I'll have to take her word for that. Let's see what she says it is. The item purchased was a Sigma 207810-25G. After the item was purchased, Midland Scientific employee Cassie Rodriguez contacted James about some follow-up needs for the product. In researching what Sigma 207810-25G was, we discovered that this is the technical term for potassium cyanide. The following email strand between James and Cassie Rodriguez took place. Following email. Okay, so potassium cyanide. That's what I told my dentist to. Documentation needed. Your Midland Scientific order. James. Also, our product screening team would like a usage statement of what you will be using the item for. Please provide that as soon as possible. You can provide that in your response or with the attached form and return to me. Thank you, Cassie Rodriguez. And then it says The company stated that's what they wanted a usage from. Hi, James. We do not have this in stock, but our supplier does and can ship overnight for delivery tomorrow. Will that work? Thank you. Okay, so they're saying that Cassie informed James that they did not have the item in stock. They could ship the item overnight. The web order copy was provided and showed that it would be shipped to James's office. Okay, so here's the thing, that order notes. Hopefully this is in stock and can be something shipped. It's going to be shipped to his office. Okay, hopefully this is in stock. The order notes state, hopefully this is in stock and I can pick it up tomorrow, March 9th. It appeared that based on the order, James needed this product right away. The email then provided a PDF from the company of the restricted item usage statement form. Okay, so restricted item usage statement for, thank you for your recent order. In order to comply with regulatory agencies, as well as ensure products distributed by Midland Scientific are not used for illicit purposes, we require a usage statement be completed. Please fill out the proceeding page using the instructions listed below. Section 1, business information. Provide the company name and address where the product will be shipping to. And then usage statements. What is it? Type of chemical product, list the type of chemical product as well as a brief statement on its intended usage. This can include, but not limited to, the names of the protocols where it's being tested or materials being manufactured. A general statement such as research and development or general lab use and will not be accepted. Please print your name and title, sign and date the form. For questions regarding this form or the purchase of restricted chemicals, contact blah, blah, blah. Then you've got an email. It said, the form provided the details needed to be filled out by James for his purchase of the specific product of Sigma. Now this one says, thanks, Cassie. I am a surgeon, and I perform craniofacial reconstruction. Rarely, the prosthetics that we use contain something are intolerant to, causing a severe localized contact immune response. We are investigating whether something with a thin layer of alternative metals will eliminate the problem. The chemical is part of that process. If this is successful, we hope to publish a paper in the archives of the National Institute of Health. I think that's what it's saying. Specifically, the National Institute of Dental and Craniofacial Research. My ADA CERP, Continuing Education Recognition Program, identification number is, and he puts the number, my license number is Colorado 9285, and my NPA number is blah, blah, blah. My professional email is blah, blah, blah. I hope we can still get this overnighted. I'm teaching a course tomorrow and Saturday and would love to demonstrate the process, Dr. Craig. James responded by stating that he was a surgeon performing a craniofacial reconstruction. James said he is using this chemical to check and see if it will help with the layering of alternative metals. He stated that if successful, this will be published as a paper in the National Institutes of Health. He stated his license number and his professional email. The email he is communicating on to buy the poisons with blah, blah, blah is Jim and Waffles. At no time is James using his professional email to your affiant's knowledge to make these purchases after alleging they are for work. Okay, and then this is Cassie then responded stating the delivery was expected for tomorrow and the email is on March 9th. It says, thank you for that fascinating information. Our supplier confirmed stock and informed me that he would be able to get out today for delivery tomorrow. I will keep following up with them throughout the rest of the day for tracking. Cassie then responded stating that the delivery was expected tomorrow, and the email is on March 9th. Okay. You've been the best. Thank you, Jim Craig says. She says, you're welcome. I was just informed by our product screening department that they would prefer the usage statement on the attached form. If you don't mind filling this out and returning to me at your earliest convenience, I would truly appreciate it. James tells Cassie she has been helpful, and then she tells him there's a preferred form for the product. Then she said, I was following up with our supplier. Okay, we got that already. He said, I figured out how to do this from the hospital. Thank you. Oh man, so inconvenient. Well, ship it out anyway. The course is Friday and Saturday, so I'll shuffle things around. Cassie responded and stated that because James was a new user, that the system would take longer to process the order. James responded that he figured it out, referencing the form, and sent it from the hospital. He sent the following response. Company name, Summerbrook. Company address, he put the dental address. Item description, KCN. Usage statement, used to electroplate over metal prosthesis whose existing metal components are causing an inflammatory reaction. Item description, potassium cyanide powder. Okay, and then he signed it. The response is the restricted usage form, and he stated it would be used for electroplating over a medical prosthesis. He signed the form and dated it March 9, 2023. James then responded to Cassie's message about the delivery delay and stated it was inconvenient. He stated he will shuffle some things around and then get the delivery Friday, March 10th. Hey, good morning. Do you have tracking information for the shipment? Hi, Dr. Craig. So sorry for the delay in my response. I've had to get with management to contact our supplier and escalate this. I do finally see the order on the website, and tracking should be available in a couple of hours. I will keep checking on this for you. On March 10, 2023, James contacted Cassie to ask if she had shipment information. And Cassie then sent a response from the supplier that the shipment is expected for Saturday, March 11th. Okay, and then any tracking yet? And then he says, I think we were both sending emails to each other at the same time. Thank you for following up on this. So they know that it has been shipped, but they don't have the tracking info yet. Is that about right? Yeah, and they won't have the tracking info until Monday, but it's set to deliver tomorrow, right? James again asked about the tracking information. Wow, it's 7:30 at night, and I've been waiting at my office all day for the shipment. Looks like it didn't come. I wish they would have just told me they weren't going to be able to get it to me overnight. Please send me the tracking information when you get it, Dr. Craig. James again contacted Cassie on March 11th and stated it was 7:30 p.m. that he waited all day for the shipment at his office. James's office is only open Monday through Thursday. James still had the shipment sent to his office on a day off. He had communicated with Caitlin that he had a personal package coming to the office and not to open it. It was believed that this package was the personal package. Okay. Cassie then responded on March 13th. She provided a FedEx tracking number and blah, blah, blah. Caitlin had told your affiant that the potassium cyanide had been shipped on March 13th to the office via FedEx. The conversations concluded with Cassie telling James he was welcome. Your affiant looked up the Sigma product on Midland Scientific's website and found the following. Caitlin stated that she had seen a container with a label of potassium cyanide on it. James had told her not to open the box, but Redacted had gotten to it first, and the box was open with this potassium cyanide inside. James had alleged to Cassie via email that this was for work, but told his employees it was a personal purchase. Your affiant checked FedEx for the tracking number associated and found the following. Okay, and it says out for delivery, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, package received by FedEx, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, in transit, Denver, Colorado, out for delivery, Denver, Colorado, and then delivered. The item stated it was delivered on March 13th, 2023, which was consistent with what Caitlin had provided detectives. There was another purchase made by James on March 6th to AITA Bioscience. The purchase was for 3 Oleander 1 milligram items for $330. The invoice date was March 10th, 2023. On the form, the usage stated the following. Products are for research use only, not for human use. We do not sell to patients. See below. And this is the invoice for that. James never received this item because MCHU investigator Josie Fack was able to contact FedEx and inform them of the situation. FedEx stated their interdiction team would stop the delivery of the package and hold it for investigator Josie Fack to recover. The other emails were with a redacted. The emails were intimate in nature and contained sexually explicit conversations. There were also travel plans within those emails to redacted. The first travel dates were March 8th through the 10th, which showed redacted traveling from Austin, Texas to Denver, Colorado. Angela was in the hospital during the 9th through the 14th, 2023. The email account appeared to have been created on February 27th along with searches, plans to poison someone, and to convene with Karen. Okay, so it has this Austin to Denver. It appeared that James had redacted visit him while his wife was in the hospital sick. The second flight itinerary was March 16th through the 20th. The flight was purchased on March 4th, 2023, which was the same date that the arsenic was delivered to James's house. A follow-up email from Karen on March 16th suggested that James had told her something had happened to Angela. Redacted sent James an email explaining how sorry she was for him and that she wished she was helping him, not pulling him away. She stated she knew it had to be so hard what he was going through and that she wanted to be there for him, but did not want to mix in with his family and friends and pretend to be only a friend when there was something more. Okay, so let's see what this says. Seeing you. March 16th. Hi, honey. I'm so sorry for what has transpired this week in your world. I am sorry I am not part of your world to be of more help to you, and instead I am pulling you away. This is so hard. I want to be and do whatever I can to support and encourage you, and I don't want to add to what has become an incredibly difficult time. I can't imagine what it is doing to you to ask your kids this. Hold on a minute. What it is doing to you to walk your kids through this. I do want to give you any comfort I can, but I do not feel it is right for me to mix in with all of these gathering to mourn Angela either. And I do not want to meet your family as a friend and try to conceal what I feel for you. I am praying for you and seeking God's wisdom for this time. I love you. Karen K. Kane. Okay, so they didn't redact. This is the poorest redaction I've ever seen. Okay. Let's see now. What am I doing? I want to go here. On March 17th, 2023, your affiant spoke with Angela's redacted, stated that she and Angela spoke almost daily. Angela visited her in Utah from March 1st through March 5th. And while in Utah, Angela was neither sick nor complained of not feeling well. Redacted stated Angela and James's marriage had always been tumultuous. Oh, isn't that interesting? James had multiple affairs with several women. Oh my goodness. Didn't we say that? Okay. Told Angela he had been addicted to pornography. Didn't I tell you something about the addiction to pornography? It was on her Facebook page. She was sharing something about it. I told you. Since he was a teenager, she was talking specifically about teenage addiction to it. And drugged Angela approximately 5 to 6 years ago. Angela told Redacted that James drugged her with an unknown drug because he planned to go into their bathroom and give himself a lethal injection of something and commit suicide. James told Angela he drugged her so she wouldn't find him nor be able to save him, which would give the lethal drugs time to kill him. Your affiant believed this is what James referred to in this text message exchange outlined in red earlier in this affidavit. Given our history, I know this must be triggering. Just for the record, I didn't drug you. Angela told Redacted several times over the past 16 years that she was going to leave James, but said James always convinced her to stay. Angela told Redacted that James had run the dental office into the ground and that their finances were dire. Angela complained to Redacted that James recently traveled to Las Vegas, where, she said, he gambled away over $2,000. When James updated Redacted on Angela's status, James said he would not allow hospital staff to conduct an autopsy. Tony said she pled with James. Tony's the friend. I've showed her on Facebook. After asking him to do an autopsy in case it was genetic so they could prevent one of the children from getting sick. James says he felt if they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her when she was alive, he wouldn't let them poke her more when she was dead. No, it's not someone screaming. That's just the dog playing. On March 18, 2023, your affiant was advised Angela was pronounced brain dead at 4:29 p.m. by University Hospital physician Natalie Held. Colorado CRS determination of death states that individual is dead if A, the individual has sustained irreversible cessation of circulatory and respiratory functions, or the individual has sustained irreversible cessation of all functions of the entire brain, including the brain stem. Through the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, your affiant learned that ingesting arsenic typically causes severe gastrointestinal signs and symptoms such as vomiting, abdominal pain, and diarrhea. The signs and symptoms might lead rapidly to dehydration and shock. Different clinical manifestations might follow, including dysrhythmias, prolonged QT, T-wave changes, altered mental state, and multi-system organ failure that ultimately could result in death. Through the CDC, your affiant learned that ingesting cyanide typically causes chest pain, confusion, dizziness, eye pain, eye tearing, excitement, difficulty breathing, headache, nausea, rapid or slow heart rate, rapid or slow breathing, restlessness, shortness of breath, vomiting, weakness, or wheezing. In addition, more serious symptoms include high or low blood pressure, loss of consciousness, lung injury, seizures, coma, and death. Angela told James she was having the following symptoms beginning on March 6th through March 15th. Dizziness, her head felt funny, her eyes did not want to focus and felt heavy and slow, felt drugged, whole body feeling tingly, extreme headache, eye discharge, altered mental state, high and low blood pressure, weak, shaky, tired, nausea, and vomiting. Urafian documented the litany of tests completed by 2 separate emergency department doctors through her text messages to James and James's messages to Michelle. None provided a medical reason for her symptoms. However, reading the CDC symptoms of the poisons, Urafian knows they are consistent with the symptoms Angela was experiencing and that ultimately killed her. Throughout this investigation, Urafian has spoken to numerous people who have provided insight into Angela and James Craig's relationship. Not one person has suggested or even seen any source of suicidal ideations from Angela. James had provided those statements to the Department of Human Services employees who, after hearing those statements, felt that James was trying to make a point to have some source of the cover-up story to present his incrimination. James has made varied statements to various audiences. He told the Department of Human Services that Angela was suicidal and that he had saved her many times but never reported it. James had told fellow employees that his marriage was failing and he was in financial turmoil. He has also been recently communicating with a woman named Redacted about what appears to be a sexually intimate relationship. It appears James was flying this woman into Denver while his wife and the mother of his children was dying in the hospital. In totality, this investigation has proven that James has gone to great lengths to try and end his wife's life. On February 27, 2023, he created a new Gmail account, Jim and Waffles, which he only used in dental room number 9 within his practice at 14991 East Hampton Road Avenue, Suite 370. This email account was not found on his cellular telephone, his laptop, nor on Angela's phone. While using this account, he researched multiple undetectable poisons and eventually purchased crystalline metalloid arsenic from Amazon.com. After buying this poison, he received an email from Redacted about her intention to fly to Denver, Colorado for March 8th through 10th, 2023. On March 4th, 2023, the arsenic was delivered to James's mailbox at his home residence. On March 4th, 2023, James received another email from Redacted for a trip that was scheduled for March 16th through the 20th with a flight plan. On March 5th, 2023, Angela returned home from a trip to Utah. On March 6th, 2023, Angela was admitted to Parker Adventist Hospital as she complained that her head felt funny. She was dizzy and her eyes were not focusing. She continued that she did not feel right in her head and that her body was responding slowly. These symptoms were consistent with some of the symptoms from arsenic. These symptoms, per the CDC, were vomiting, abdominal pain, diarrhea, dehydration, altered mental state, or organ failure. Angela was released from the hospital on March 6, 2023. James then ordered the Oleander 1 milligram in the quantity of 3 on March 6, 2023. Those items were intercepted by FedEx and were not delivered to James. On March 8th, 2023, according to the flight plans from February 27, 2023, Redacted came to Denver, Colorado. James then ordered Sigma 207-810-25G potassium cyanide from Midland Scientific with a request to have the items overnighted. He requested to pick them up on March 9th, 2023. Specifically, there were delays in the shipment due to verifying his credentials. James responded while Angela was in the hospital that he could complete the form and that the potassium cyanide was needed for surgery. James showed impatience in the email string between him and the Midland Scientific employee. James then told his employee, Redacted, that he had a package come into the office on March 13th, 2023, and that the package was personal. The package was accidentally opened by an employee named Redacted and Redacted, took the package and repackaged it, knowing James requested it not be opened. As Redacted repackaged the item, she saw it was potassium cyanide. Redacted never saw the potassium cyanide within the business again. It should have remained in the business if it was truly used for surgery, as James alleged. On March 14, 2023, Angela was released from the hospital and returned home. On March 15, 2023, Angela returned to the hospital at approximately 11 a.m. And this time Angela was at University Hospital, Anschutz. Angela started to suffer from a severe seizure, and was intubated. Angela suffered from a lack of oxygen and no pupil reaction, and began to have intracranial pressure. This led Angela to the medical intensive care unit, where she was on life support and did not regain brain activity. James was known to make Angela protein shakes regularly and had administered many to her. It was believed he had provided Angela with the poison through these shakes. Per the CDC, the more severe symptoms include high or low blood pressure, lots of consciousness, lung injury, seizures, coma, and death. James has ordered multiple poisons that were not known to have been located during the searches of his residence or business. James has not attempted to speak with police regarding what occurred with his wife, but has made statements that he had the answers to what happened. James had only repeatedly asked for his phone back. Based on the totality of the investigation, James has shown the planning and intent to end his wife's life by searching for ways to kill someone undetected, providing her poisons that align with her hospitalized symptoms, and working on starting a new life with Redacted. Your affiant finds there is more than enough preliminary evidence sufficient to arrest James Craig with premeditated first-degree murder. Based upon the foregoing facts and circumstances, your affiant feels that she has probable cause to believe that the offenses charge premeditated first-degree murder, class F1, has been committed, and that Toliver, that's wrong, James. Oh my gosh, they got something that important wrong. It's not Toliver, it's James Toliver. Date of birth 2/11/78, did commit the offense. I have read the foregoing statement, and that matters stated therein are true to the best of my knowledge and belief. Okay, and then the warrant was signed. So now let's look at, we learned a lot in here. Now, they didn't redact, the redactions were ridiculous, but so Karen Kane, DDS, out of Austin, Texas. Let's see what that brings up. Okay, so Kane Orthodontics. Okay, so we've got this. This is the woman. Dr. Kane has lived in Marble Falls since 2004 and has 2 children that graduated from Faith Academy of Marble Falls. Dr. Kane is the only orthodontic specialist in Burnett and Llano counties. Most people do not realize that a general dentist can legally perform orthodontic treatment, but are not trained with the advanced education of a specialist that attends a full-time 2 to 3 year residency after completion of dental school. After completing her residency, Dr. Kane also took the extra steps necessary to prove her commitment to excellence and achieve board certification by the American Board of Orthodontists. Only 5% of dentists continue their education to become an accredited orthodontist. Only a fraction of those achieve and maintain a board certification. Okay, so that's looking like that's was his love interest there. Now, when he met with her and how long they're, did he meet her at a dental conference? What was going on here? Let's see something. Let me go back to something 1 second here. Let's see, 1 second. Okay. So let's see what we've got on this guy. Okay, so we're going to have to do our own vid. Let's go back. What I want to go back to is where we were last night on 1 second. Aurora. Okay. I want to go back to where we were last night, looking at the comments. Okay, and see what's going on today in comments. A lot of times a lot can be taken from there. So here comes someone saying, please, a question for all his patients. Did you ever feel or sense anything wrong or off with his doctorly bedside manner, so we can all learn some intuitive warning signs? And someone said, you're the equivalent of someone slowing down the highway to look at an accident. Somebody said, many years ago we went to him. He took over the office that our dentist retired from. Not long after, he was saying we needed work done that we didn't. Other dentists, when we went elsewhere, said we absolutely didn't need the work done that he wanted to do. This was on more than one family member, a scammer from many years ago. We were not the only ones who experienced this, but very sad for everyone. Another person said, that has been my experience with a few dentists. Someone said this exact thing. He did 10 crowns on me, and who knows how many didn't need to be done. Not one was sealed, and everyone had to be redone. And when he tried to talk me into another crown, I went to another dentist who said that the tooth didn't even need a filling. He cost me thousands, and I'm so glad he's not my dentist anymore, for more reasons than one. Someone said it's got to be another woman. Why else would he do something so reckless? Someone said for someone who is educated, he really is stupid, thinking that he could get away with poisoning his wife and not get caught. This is just about greed. He didn't want to pay alimony and child support for 6 children. Shaking my head. That's exactly what I spoke to dentist about. My dentist first goes like this, it's got to be another woman. I said, yeah, there is. And he goes, yeah, absolutely. And then we said, well, why didn't he get divorced? And he goes, they just don't want to pay, they're going to lose half of everything. But then I said, yeah. And so then they end up in prison for the rest of their lives, you know. It's great. Let's see. Someone said, this can't be real. I worked for him for almost 4 years. I'm shocked. Let's see. Someone said, I know I'm in shock. And someone said, I know how close you all were. Dude, I'm in shock. I can't imagine how you guys feel. Someone said he was so kind, understanding, supportive, would have given you the shirt off his back. He stayed after hours to work on family members that were in need, work out payment plans for people who needed it. I am just shocked. I have books signed by him when I left. I am just utterly dumbfounded. Okay. So I want to get to some of the newer comments. Okay. Someone said if the affidavit is out, it is a must read. He's a monster. They just said on the news that he had been Googling how to poison someone on his computer. Someone said he was either having an affair or there was a mighty big life insurance policy he was the beneficiary of. Same story, different husband and wife. Snap taught me well. Third option, it wasn't him, since we don't actually know any of the case yet, someone else said. They have a joint Facebook account. He was probably a serial cheater. See? What did I tell you about the joint Facebook account? Okay, usually it's because someone doesn't trust someone. Okay, let's go over here. See, I'm just trying to see newer comments. Here, somebody said, all of these people on here asking people to call them about their interactions are all reporters. People venting their shock and feelings are having a figurative microscope shoved in their face. My niece was a student at a high school where there was a shooting, and the reporters stood just at the edge of the campus to harass the kids as they went off campus to get lunch, to get a story. To me, it's sad. All of you who worked for him or were patients have a right to be shocked and upset. I can't imagine. I guess if any of you want your 15 minutes of fame, here's your chance. Okay, let's go on now. Okay. Okay, let's see this now. This was his second time doing this to her. She should have left him the first time. He left a trail a mile long. He must have wanted to get caught for the prayers for the family. Oh, let's see here. So there's nothing there. I'm just looking at these things here because you can sometimes glean stuff from the comments. Okay. He'll sure have a Dateline episode about him, someone said. This is terrible. My condolences, prayers to her family. Okay. Praying for the kids. Let's see what this says. Okay, so this is, let me look at this. Why can't I see all of those? Okay. So most people, okay. Everybody in that. Let's see. No. Comments on that. Not a lot of comments on this stuff. Okay. Interesting. James, let's see if we've got anything here. Now the 6 children have no parents. How did he ever think he could get away with it? So awful. Why is divorce so hard for these guys to consider? He was a dentist and had to use Google to learn what cyanide is, someone said. Okay, so now I want to look at something right now. Okay, let's see something about, I want to check one thing here. So this Karen, well, she has a YouTube channel too. Yeah, Why I Love Orthodontics, Dr. Karen Kane in Marble Falls, Texas on YouTube. I love working in orthodontics because it gives somebody a smile, which is the simplest way to bring joy into the world. Let's see. She's got lots of photos on Facebook. Very strange. I don't know. This is on a dental page for her. Well, that's my dentist relaxing on the blanket over there in the... So strange, very strange. Okay, and so on Facebook it says, I love working in orthodontics because giving somebody a beautiful smile is the best way to change their world. And people have already started writing on that Facebook page, don't drink any protein shakes. Okay, I'll look at the chat for a minute because I haven't been looking at the chat and see what you guys are saying now. Okay, so Barb Olson says, no matter how much you sneak around, it will be uncovered. Ann Rose is playing good family while plotting murder. Right, Barb. Licensed professionals, high-speed drifter says, get away with a lot more than regular folks. Liz Top says, Janae Ann, hello. Stays on the case. Good to see you. Says he wanted to keep his good reputation, his career, and let everyone just think she died without his help. Margot says, very true. Liz says, very interesting case. Stace says, not very smart if he did not know to Google anything. Let's see. Stace says that is outside of Austin. Tomorrow is the start of the sentencing phase for Aiden Fucci. Yeah, and they also, dismissed potential jurors in Letitia Stout. She must have been lonely. Ann Sullivan, hi. Ann Rose, will let them keep thinking they are because it's what gets them caught. Looks like Marble Falls. That's what it says, Marble Falls. Austin was the airport she used to fly in. Surely she didn't know he was poisoning his wife. Okay, so let's see. You have pneumonia, but this woke you up? Oh, I'm sorry you have pneumonia. I hope you feel better. They also spelled it inner instead of intracranial pressure, like the medical people should have known that symptom. There's so many mistakes in affidavits. Well, they're trying quick to get the arrest affidavit, and no one's, they really don't do proofreading. I wouldn't take a glass of water from that guy if he poisoned me once. Exactly. All right, let's see. Do you have a link to it? The link was from the Austin Police Department Facebook page. That's where most of the comments were, right on the their blurb from last night. Austin Police Department Facebook page. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, let's go to which I want to see. Okay, I'm just trying to find something here. Let's see this now. Neighbors react to the arrest of James Craig in connection with his wife Angela's death. Craig, 45, was arrested early Sunday morning. Let's see who's reacting. A neighbor, Karen Lucero, said, I keep praying for the kids because they lost both parents at the same time. I got a card and put together some money for the family. I haven't given them yet because I just found out what really happened. One of the text messages. Have you eaten? I had my protein shake and magnesium makes me weird. Okay. At one point, after becoming ill, Angela texted her husband, I feel drugged. He replied, just for the record, I didn't drug you. Lucero said she recently ran into Craig, who told her she blacked out on Monday. I took her to the hospital and she's been in a coma ever since, and they're taking her off respiratory tomorrow. Investigators believe that Craig had gone to great lengths to try and kill his wife, and that he ordered multiple poisons, researched online how much poison to kill a person, whether arsenic was detectable in an autopsy, all in the days leading up to her death. The neighbor said that she was stunned by Angela's death and the arrest of James. She would take off her shirt if she had to. That's the kind of person she is. Now it says James Craig appeared in court Monday morning where he was advised of the charges that led to his arrest. So he was arraigned this morning. Let's see if we can find anything more on his arraignment. I wonder who's going to defend him. Okay, I just want to go real quick while we're here. Letitia Stalk, jury selection began today. Is expected to last about 2 weeks. Opening statements are scheduled for April 3rd. The trial could stretch as long as 6 weeks. A large pool of jurors is being called because extensive prior media coverage of Gannon's disappearance and then expected length of the trial. Letitia was arrested and charged with her stepson's murder about 2 weeks before authorities found the boy's body. Investigators became suspicious because Letitia gave authorities shifting accounts of what happened to Gannon. She called 911 to report him missing the day he disappeared and claimed he'd failed to come back from a friend's house, but she couldn't tell dispatchers the name of his friend that he'd gone to visit. During the preliminary hearing in the case, investigators testified they believed Letitia killed Gannon in his bedroom and dumped his body in a remote area near Palmer Lake along the El Paso-Douglas County line. Then they indicated that she returned to the dump site about 3 days later and collected his body. Letitia and her then teenage daughter drove a rented van from Colorado to Pensacola between February 1st and February 4th of 2020. They stayed in a hotel about 3 miles from the area where Gannon's body was ultimately found before continuing on to Orlando and then South Carolina, where Letitia previously lived. Investigators believe that Letitia was unhappy in her marriage and resented taking care of her stepkids. She asked her teenage daughter to buy carpet cleaning supplies, baking soda, trash bags, and other items on the afternoon that Gannon disappeared. Okay, so there's really not much about, what is going on with that? There's really not much going on about that except that it could last for 2 weeks, and they're not going to let us be privy to any of that, so we'll just wait, hope, and see if opening arguments do start on April 3rd. Okay. Now, let's back on this dentist here. I'm interested about where this Karen Kane is, and she knew he was, so it's she knew he was married and his wife was sick. So was this, did she believe he had an open marriage? Did she have an open marriage? What the heck was going on there? Very strange, very strange. Okay. So they have a Facebook page. They have a post from 4 hours ago. Next stop, Disneyland. Such a kind review, Clint. We hope you come by often and say hi. Clint B. They have a post 4 days ago. Okay. See all photos. Okay. Those are mostly kids that have gotten their braces off. But they have that about orthodontist, post reviews, some more. Kane Orthodontics. Okay. And she's talking about, aren't they, she's talking about something about God in there as well. Now, okay, I'm just a little confused about that whole thing. Let's see. Let me see. Just doing a little sleuthing. Okay. Craig told Angela's sister that he would not allow the autopsy. All right. Let's see. Okay. Purchase cyanide. Okay. Okay, let's see about this. Okay, so he volunteered with We Can Help, an anti-bullying program sponsored by the Denver Police Department. There's a lot here. But she says, I'm very... So he had numerous affairs on her, allegedly. And, okay, let me see here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go just real quick to the wife's Facebook page that became a joint Facebook page. Oh, is that funny? There's another Angela Jim Craig in there as well. That's very strange. And then Angela and Jim Craig. Okay. February 2nd. That guy gives me drugs. He gives them to everyone. You're not special. You know, this is so strange. This is on their Facebook page. I believe that guy gives me drugs. Haha. He gives them to everyone. You're not special. Does that make it better or worse? Very odd, huh? Now, it seems her family said everyone knows their marriage was tumultuous. But yet, here, everybody's acting like, oh, they're the perfect couple. Such a great pic of you two. Blah, 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 blah. Again, looks very deceiving. Trip to South Africa. Dude looks like a lady. Look at the, wow, curtains. 18.5 feet. Never again. She sewed those curtains 18.5 feet. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. All right, what do we, where are we? Collectively, we here. Is this my live stream? I'm trying to see, I can't get my live stream. No, that's not my live stream. Is this my live stream? My live stream, where are you? live stream. Hopefully this is the one. I think so. Okay. Close that. But I can't see the chat. Let's try this. There we go. OG guy 1234. Not to blame the victim, though. I don't know what you said there. I missed that. We don't blame victims here at all. The victims are never responsible for what they're doing, for what happens to them. If someone wants rid me, not to worry, I will be gone, Anne says. Stace says, and she said she felt drugged, so she surely had thought in the back of her mind. Exactly, right? If that's what I said before. Can you imagine if she said, hey, wait a minute, I'm going to tell my husband to bring one of those drinks and you guys take it and go test it. I don't even know if, what point did he go to the hospital and then poison her, with I don't know. Yes, Prey is her maiden name. That's correct. That is correct. It said the hair, nails, and even the bones. Correct. For arsenic, yes. Let's see. Somebody said something, I thought I saw somebody say something about this Karen Kane's husband. Hi, Bucky Ann. Hi, Lisa L. Somebody said something about this Karen Kane's husband. Did someone in here say anything about this Karen Kane's husband, or did I see or imagine that? I'm glad they can detect it then. Yeah, I think they know pretty much that he did this, yeah. Someone said he was good looking earlier. Right, but who and where did they get this picture or anything from him, about him? He is not in any of the recent photos on her Facebook. Special needs mom, do you know any of the people involved here? I saw him on her Facebook pages. You saw Karen's husband on her Facebook pages? Could you send me the link to that, Shanna? Her personal Facebook page, Special Needs Mom? But he is not in any recent photos. Oh, okay. I'm getting you now. Okay. Let me see. Is it the one with the red jacket? Because I didn't think that was her. It doesn't look like her. Is she the one wearing a red jacket? I saw that page, but I didn't think that looked like her. That's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's her, the one I'm seeing here. Not at all. That's not the same woman. Okay, let me see. Another woman from Houston, Karen Kane. That's definitely not her. Joshua, Texas. Which one?
Shanna says it's the second profile. She's with her kids. It has her job listed.
Okay, has her job listed.
And Special Needs Mom says Karen Forsman Kane.
Forsman, okay. All right, let me try that. For some reason, I'm not seeing it. Shanna, can you send me the link in an email? It's not coming up for me under that.
And you spelled it Forsman.
Yeah.
Forsman. Forsman.
Yeah. It's not coming up for me. Okay. Should I just realize something? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm trying to see if you're going to email me, Shanna. Did you find it, Nicole?
No, but she said she'd email you.
Oh, okay.
No.
It came up for me, Karen was Karin, but it's nothing recent there.
I don't know. Just looking at this. What is this?
Okay, I think I found it, Carolyn. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Just put it in Messenger to me.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, and thanks. And that, thank you.
You're welcome. Hold on, bear with me, and it should be there right now. Can you see that? Is that it?
I'm gonna check. Okay. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Let me see. November 2022. Do you have a cleaning person? See, she's very, what a good word. Praise God. He is faithful. All you have to do is seek him with our whole heart. But what was the story there? Did she not know he was married? Did he tell her he was divorced? Like, what was going on there? You know, if he duped her and said, I'm divorced, but then wouldn't you think that she would clearly just do a search of him and come across all those bios that talk about his wife and his 6 kids?
I think we'll be finding out.
So, I mean...
You know, this guy might pull a Chris Watts and just say, yeah, I did it. So that they don't air every bit of his dirty laundry.
Yeah.
Possible.
I'm seeing lots of pictures, but none of anything that would be her husband. I don't think.
Yeah, it's just like a profile for her and the kids almost.
Does she have twins? Are they twins, do you think, those kids? I don't know. It's weird because they look... I'm very confused.
It's just a boy and a girl, right?
No, it looks like there's more than that. So,
Oh. So I see a picture of her with probably her daughter in one of
she's a
them.
boy and a girl, but then there's one picture where there's like a younger child. I don't know. And then, okay, is this her husband? And that's in 2021.
I see one in 2020, but I don't know if
I
it's
see one in
her husband.
2021 where,
She has a wedding ring on. in
okay,
2020.
this must be your husband. And he's looking like he's living in Billings, Montana now, so I doubt they are together.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in May of 2021, they're sitting there eating, looks like they're out at some kind of place.
October of 2021. Is that her husband and two of their kids are making strange faces in front of a house? October 2021.
I don't know. I got on the husband's page now, and I'm looking at his profile page. He looks like he's on a mission somewhere, and he's got all of these children around him. And time flies. He's all grown up. He has posted a picture May 2nd of 2022 with him and his son. And that mission is from December 5th of 2014, it looks like, that he has. And he's only got very few photos. And talking about dairy goats and things. But he's in 2021, and then the daughter.
Well, you think that's the husband in that picture in front of the house?
No. The picture. Do you see them sitting down eating? I think that's the husband.
Okay, I found him in 2020.
Yeah,
be him.
it's 2021. I think it's May. May 22nd, 2021. They're eating at like some kind of restaurant, and they're the only table in there.
Oh, okay, there.
But if you click on him, then he lives in Billings, Montana now. So there's also a picture where they're on a hammock from 2012.
So there's only two kids in these pictures.
Yeah, I don't. So the third kid must have been somebody else. So
Yeah.
there's one there. Love this photo. What a beautiful
Well,
family.
they were in Belize there.
Remember when you were that age? So she could have been, might say she could have been duped, but with somebody that has a social media presence as much, and if she was flying in to see him, especially if he's saying, let's even say, we'll give her the benefit of the doubt, he dupes her and says, I'm divorced from my wife, I've been divorced for such and such a time, and oh my gosh, my ex is poisoned. Okay, yeah, 6 kids with her. He wouldn't say poisoned. Is very sick in the hospital. 6 kids where you would think you would want him to at least be concerned about his ex-wife, allegedly, right? But you can't tell me that she didn't Google his name and all of that stuff came up. Look what we found last night. Bankruptcies, the wife's Facebook page with his name on it. Was that all jiving with what he told her? Something's wrong there, right? So something doesn't fit. It doesn't fit with this image of hers, this very devout image. Now, I'm not saying that she couldn't have gotten divorced from her husband after many years. She's entitled to that. I'm glad they didn't kill each other. And she can find whatever happiness she's looking for. But it's kind of strange that she wouldn't know he was still married, not separated at all. What do you guys think? Let me see. What are you guys thinking in there? Hi, Diane LS. She knew that she was ill, but what I'm saying, Diane, let's say, okay, that she met a guy and he said, yes, I was married before. I'm divorced or I'm separated. You know, it's amicable. We got our, or whatever it is. We grew apart. You know, that can happen. So, but the point is, wouldn't she have Googled his name? And then if she did Google his name, she was on Facebook. Look at this. It was simple. Why do you still have a Facebook page with your wife? Why does every bio say you're married and have 6 kids and you and your wife love doing these things together? Why does it say your wife sometimes works at the office? What about these bankruptcies? Come on. This is an intelligent woman. You can't tell me she's going to fly from Texas to Colorado to meet this man and not Google his name.
She had to know.
Shanna emailed you, I guess. Deborah said.
And any okay, let's see. Shanna emailed. Some things doesn't. I don't know what it is you sent me, and it's going to open up on that screen, and I don't know what it is, Shanna, because I can't get a preview of it without going on that screen, so I'm not going to open that now because I don't know what it is. And I don't want something that releases any of your private information. But I thank you, Michelle, too, for sending that. I did get that page. Yeah, thank you. You know, here it is. Here's one of her posts. Time for a fast. November's a big month this year, and I want my heart and mind completely open to what God wants to do in our family. You know, so check out the social media post. Besides that, if this is a dentist that she had any kind of a professional affiliation with, then didn't anyone say, well, he's married, isn't he? He has 6 kids, doesn't he? I don't know. I mean, something's weird with that whole thing. And it can just be that people are not at all what they appear to be. Or there's something more going on there, and she just doesn't use Google. I don't know. Let's see what everybody's saying. Wouldn't she go to conventions too? They were big into the LDS church. Yes, I see that. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. People turn the other cheek. I feel sorry for the kids involved. Exactly, Shayna. They're not going to have either parent now. Hi, Nan. What's acceptable? Yeah, of course the kids are the victims, of course. I wonder what they're thinking of the father. I wonder if any are going to stand by the father. Hopefully they have lots of family. I believe they do have lots of family. Does anyone know any more than we've covered tonight? 8 to 20 years old. But I think it's actually the oldest one is a little bit older than that. According to her Facebook page, it's looking like the oldest one is 21 or 22, but that's according to her Facebook. But the youngest one is 8 years old. Born in 2015, I believe. Right, LDS does not. No, it's not the LDS that. Hold on a minute. It's not that. You're thinking LDS believes in polygamy, but that's not the case anymore. But she wasn't even married. I don't think she was even married. I think I think her husband is living in Montana. Hold on a minute. Let me check that out, okay? Because everybody always goes back and forth, and because of the sister wives thing. Practice of polygamy is strictly prohibited in the church as it has been for over 120 years. The practice began during the lifetime of Joseph Smith, but became publicly and widely known during the time of Brigham Young. Today, the practice of polygamy is strictly prohibited in the church as it has been for 120 years. Polygamy, Latter-day Saints, and the practice of plural marriage. Okay. Fundamentalist Mormons, the ones who are not part of the mainstream church and often practice polygamy, believe in following his original teachings, including a revelation Smith said he received 3 times during 1834 and 1842. Smith told associates, okay, so it's not the Latter-day Saints. Yeah, Latter-day Saints. Today, the practice of polygamy is strictly prohibited in the Latter-day Saints church, as it has been for over a century. That's not that. The church has explicitly barred polygamy among its members, excommunicating any who try. Yeah, they don't. I wouldn't be surprised at anything they believe. Remember we saw something to Rexburg, Idaho, and then there was another link last night. I can't remember, to another case. I can't remember which one it is. So I'm looking for anyone that knows any more information in the chat if you heard anything else. Brigham Young University. Yeah. I guess Jim won't be in the church anymore. I guess he missed his conference in Rome today. I told my dentist that too.
Did your dentist know about this case yet?
No, but I told him, and he said he's going to look it up. Although there's a new show starting called Brother Husbands or something like that.
Oh, no.
There's still many
Oh.
undercover fundamentalists in Salt Lake City and other places who still... Well, the fundamentalist Mormons, that's the ones, yes, but not the ones with the Church of Latter-day Saints, allegedly.
But polygamy is just flat out illegal, period.
Well,
You're
no. What about the sister wives? Remember, it was okay some places,
married legally to the first one.
right? But in certain places, they were so afraid they were going to be arrested. In other places, they weren't.
Well,
They didn't want to go back to Utah because that's where it was. They were going to be arrested.
yeah.
Hi, Snow Remover. You're all caught up on this case now. I had to watch the others on 2 times speed. Okay, good. Let's see. So I wonder, what do you think this woman knew? I mean, how could she not have Googled him?
She had to know. There's so much stuff on social media. How would you not?
I can't even believe it.
How old is this dentist? The one who killed his wife?
45.
45. How old is the girlfriend?
That's a good question. Let me see.
Probably around the same.
Let me see.
Maybe, maybe not.
Let's see. It's looking like it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's looking like she's 49.
Oh,
She was older than the wife, 6 years older.
the other way, perhaps. And she's a dentist as well, right?
Mm-hmm. An orthodontist.
An orthodontist. Oh, well. She makes more money than him.
I see something here. How come her husband isn't in here? Isn't that weird? Over there. Her big sister is a famous comedian, apparently. According to her page.
I saw that, and it asked to go to the page, and yeah, she's a comedian.
The Birds and Febreze. Huh. She's posting stuff about no TikTok. Welcome, Bridget. Okay, let me check out what Hubblicious is doing here. He is the treasurer. Her husband is the treasurer for Kane Orthodontics. He's currently associated with 2 companies. So he's listed as the treasurer here. And he's also affiliated with Avalon Securities, LLC, as the governing person.
So he's a bookkeeper, an accountant, maybe?
He's a treasurer for her, but she may just have him listed like that. And let me see. See what else he's doing. What's he doing up in Montana? Let's see. His Facebook page is either there's hardly anything on it. Either he's locked down or what.
Might be. Might be hiding too.
Or he's not allowed to have it either. Okay. Texas Health Hughley Hospital. Director of Business Development. Fitness Kane. I wonder if this is him. No. Not him. This might be him. No. Properties. He may be in real estate. Montana. Okay, hold on a second. Virgil. Kane has children. 9. I don't know why that came up. Virgil Ray. March 3rd. Wow, he just died. I don't know. He's flying a bit under the radar, so yeah, I don't know what the deal is on that. I'm sure she's going to have to come forward in this trial, so we'll find out what the story is. You know, I'm thinking why he named his email Jim and Waffles. And I don't even want to say it.
Oh, go for it.
I have no idea what that means.
Well,
I don't.
sometimes people call women, don't they call them with the letter, I don't want to say the word, but with the T and then waffles. 4-letter word beginning with T, ending with T.
Yep, I know what you're saying.
Okay? And I wonder if he just thought that's his term for women and that's his, like, cheating account. Jim and Waffles.
Oh. Ooh.
Gross.
Yeah.
I don't
But
know.
if he had an
thought
addiction
Waffles-
to porn
Here, I'll tell you.
and stuff, that seems that might be the case.
I thought Waffles was a pet name for the piece on the side. Well, yours sounds more plausible, yeah. Creep. Ugh.
I think so, Stace, in the case. I think that's what it is. Stace, I found the husband's Facebook page, but it's pretty locked down. Right, Shayna, but there's a derogatory term. I don't know. I'm just thinking that he's Jim and Waffles. I don't know. Let me see something. Yeah, I don't see how there's any way she wouldn't know what's going on. Yes, I'm not going to. So, I don't know. I'm just getting a vibe on that he's doing that. He seems really, I wonder how many people he's cheated on her with. Remember all those pictures of all the people down at the office? I wonder how many are going to come forward and say that he was having inappropriate relationships with them. All those women that were standing around him. It's very odd. Do you want to call in and talk about if you know something? I wonder what he is. He's very arrogant. I don't think he would plead guilty in a plea deal. I think he's going to pursue this. Not guilty. The wife was aware of previous affairs. Well, apparently, yeah. They had a
So
tumultuous...
he'll say she did it to herself?
I maybe, yeah. I don't know. There were previous affairs, Janae, yes. Tumultuous marriage. And he drugged her once because he was going to go in the bathroom and give himself a lethal injection, and he didn't want her to revive him. That's scary. Okay, if your husband drugs you but then drugs you and tells you he was going to go in the bathroom and give himself a lethal injection. Well, obviously, that didn't happen. But the point that he's thinking he would bring home the chemicals in which to do this in the bathroom, for what reason when you have 6 kids? And then to drug you, what proof did she have? How long was she out for? And where was he really? And why did he drug her? And what about him asking for a divorce? What about all that? And then emotionally blackmail you. And she's also like just so loving and everything to him after all he's done, and not suspicious or anything, which I find is like just crazy. Sure, yeah. I mean, but if you did stay, Stacey, it would be in the back of your mind all the freaking time. I don't know. It's so crazy. He said he was playing a game of chicken, letting her order the cyanide. See if she'd do it. He's a big, plays a game of chicken. He was being too sweet when she was, yeah. And, that would really like, oh, I need you, I can't live without you, blah, 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 whatever. Oh, yeah? Well, what are you, cheating again? How many times did you cheat on me? I don't buy that crap. It's stupid. It reeks of a guilty conscience. The man does protest too much. Drugged her. I mean, that's serious. He drugged her, and then he was going to give himself a lethal injection. I would be livid at that. We have 6 kids, and you're going to go in the bathroom and give yourself a lethal injection? He's not a stable man doing that, okay? He should have been committed at that point.
And he drugged her. He drugged her before. I wouldn't be able to go back with him.
Said something. Yeah, I would think you would have hoped she would have said something. Yeah, Barb. And why do you have to do me first? Not even let it cross your mind. What the? He gave her the drug, Stace, she said, because he was going to go into the bathroom and give himself a lethal injection to commit suicide. Why he was committing suicide, I don't know. I don't know, Diane S., because all of her family and said they know about her tumultuous marriage. So it really wasn't keeping much of a reputation, and she was saying she was going to leave him. She let them know that he drugged her like this. Yeah, he was going to do that, right, Stace? But I'm talking about the first time when he drugged her. I got you, but I was being sarcastic. Why you have to drug me first? Oh, okay. Hi, LMNW. I don't know, it's so crazy. I'm sure he was in damage control. Yeah, I wonder how long ago it was, and what about these affairs, and how far did these affairs go? Doesn't make sense. She's coming into town, and she was coming into town before she even went into the hospital fully, because she went in the hospital on the 9th. That woman flew in before that. Hi, Lyndall. Yeah, I can't believe he was going to think he got away with murder, too. Special needs mom says maybe he threatened her if she told anybody that he might hurt the kids. I don't know. And why did he tell that woman that worked at the office that she's accusing me of poisoning her? That would be really stupid to do. Who knows what he told her exactly? The only way you're going to find out what he told her is if she kept some type of a journal or a diary or something where she wrote this stuff down. Or just the fact that it would ruin him, trying to get ahead of the curve. Like, how ridiculous is that she's accusing me of poisoning her? Yeah. But for them seeing the potassium cyanide coming into the office, which he didn't know because they sealed the package up again. But, or if she taped a conversation, yes, like Morphew, yes. He did say her friend Tony was her outlet. Yeah, but it's what she told her, but it's also, how do you know she's not lying? It's going to be in court. You'd have to just accept that. If she had it in a journal or something, or if that Tony recorded a conversation or something. Glad they opened it. Right. Otherwise, you're dealing with hearsay. If she texted Tony, yeah, that would be good. Very good if she texted him. If she texted her. Surely the kids heard things from time to time. Yeah, they could have. The older kids especially. Older kids probably knew a lot. But they were also away during this time. I think they were on missions or something, because remember they were coming back into town when the mother was sick. I want to look at something else. Hold on. My. Okay, here. So that Tony that she went with was a family member too because of her last name. Holiday kids' rooms, recipes, travel, showers. Okay. This is about prayer. Angela Craig's, it's her sister. That's her sister, Tony. Yep, that's her sister. Let's see here. What does this say? I just found it and looked it up. That's her sister. See what this says. Okay, here's some stuff about her sister. Here we go. Who is Red Farron? Let me see something. Red Farron. Oh, they give the dentist's whole name here. The Ryan Redfern. Fern. F-E-A. I guess like learn, fern. Okay, Redfern. Okay, let's see what happened here. So we're going to take a look at that guy. And then Redfern also told investigators that Craig was on the verge of bankruptcy and had been having problems in his marriage. According to the affidavit, Angela Craig's sister, Toni Kofod, told police that Craig had drugged his wife about 5 years ago with an unknown drug because he planned to kill himself and he didn't want her to be able to save him. She believes the incident is what Craig referenced in a series of texts between Angela and James about her symptoms when she first fell ill. Last week, 2 days before Angela was declared brain dead, the woman police said he was having an affair with, wrote Craig an email expressing sympathy about what he was going through, according to the document. However, she did not think it was right for her to mix in with those who had gathered to mourn Angela because she did not want to conceal what she felt for him.
So she knew he was married.
Yes, but did she know? Wait, no. Maybe, okay, if you give her the benefit of the doubt, was she really that clueless that he told her, I'm divorced, and she never looked it up, and she just thought, okay, he's divorced, but that's the mother of his kids, so of course he's going to be, involved in that. She's died.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Because if he's divorced, there's no reason why he can't have somebody else.
Well, right, but I don't think she would want to be introduced at the kids' mothers. I don't think it's proper for her to go there, never seeing them or meeting them before.
I agree. He doesn't seem to have any kind of compass anyway, so with that, right?
I don't know. Okay, so Dr. Ryan Redford, he's a founder at Stealth Startup. Now, what was the wife's name? It was Ryan, and was it Michelle? I believe it was Ryan and Michelle. Yeah. Michelle, 52. Ryan's got quite a write-up too. I never saw bios for dentists that these people have. It's ridiculous. My name is Ryan Redfern. I was born in St. Charles, Missouri on July 4th, 1976, on the bicentennial birthday of the United States. Oh, what the heck? I grew up in southern Illinois around the Carbondale area. Graduated from Cape Central High School in 1994. While in high school, I participated in football, basketball, and baseball. Have you ever seen a dentist biography like this? And baseball, and was also a member of the Class 4A state championship. Why don't you go back to fourth grade if you won the spelling bee? State championship baseball team my senior year. From a very early age, I expressed to my parents the desire to be a doctor. My dad instilled in me that anything is possible if you're willing to work for it. This life philosophy has and continues to pay dividends. After high school, I was accepted into the University of Missouri, Kansas City 6-year medical school program. However, during my senior year of high school, I started to consider how casual my relationship with God was, and I began to take that relationship more seriously. During this time of great personal reflection, I ultimately decided to turn down my acceptance to UMKC Med and attend the University of Missouri, Columbia for 1 year, and then go on to a 2-year mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. After completing 1 year at Mizzou, I was called to serve in Seattle, Washington mission from September 95 to 97. Upon completing that mission, I felt as though I should transfer home and attend Southeast Missouri State University, majoring in biology pre-med track. I was still focused on becoming a pediatrician or a family practice physician. Soon after returning home, I met my wife Michelle at church, and we were married December 20th, 1997, in the newly constructed St. Louis Temple of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. After the birth of my son, Merrill, I began to consider a future in dentistry. Throughout the last semester of college, after the birth of Merrill, I decided that I no longer wanted to pursue medicine. I had many friends growing up whose fathers were physicians. I reflected on the fact that I hardly ever saw them at home when I would be over. Some of my other friends had dads that were dentists, and they were involved in everything from high school booster clubs to coaching little league sports teams. They were present and actively engaged in their children's lives. I witnessed that firsthand. After I graduated, this is his bio, okay? I shadowed dentists for over 150 hours. Upon completing my required senior seminar, I was confident and determined to make dentistry my career. I was accepted into the University of Missouri, Kansas City once again, except this time to the School of Dentistry in 2001. Upon graduating from UMKC School of Dentistry in 2005, I joined Dr. Peter Spence in practice for 3 months and then purchased his practice into September 1st of 2005, but they haven't told us what kind of wallpaper they picked for their kitchen. I really enjoy helping patients see past the negative stereotypes associated with a visit to the dentist. We aim to build confidence and trust in the process. I feel like most negative connotations associated with the dental profession as a whole come from a lack of communication with patients, whether it be about treatment, expectation, and outcomes, or financial arrangements. Through honest communication, we build relationships based on trust and consistency. It's the process of developing these deeper trust-based relationships that I enjoy the most. It's not just like the other guy had that. I'm the happiest in my practice life because of the awesome team we put together at Fit to Smile. We look for people to join our team who would truly add to our team dynamic in a positive way and who embody our core values. Individual superstar team members are no good to me if they can't function in a synergistic team environment. A perfect working day for me is when I hear our team members laughing, having conversations with our patients and with each other, and feeling the positive vibes in our office. Outside of the office, I enjoy college and professional sports teams. I follow the Colorado Avalanche, the Denver Nuggets, the Denver Broncos, Missouri Tigers, and my beloved 11-time World Series winners, St. Louis Cardinals. I love the theater as well. My favorite theatrical production is Les Mis. I enjoy all kinds of music, but country music is my jam, especially Kenny Chesney.
Long walk on the beach at sunset.
This is crazy, isn't it? They could just put this in for the dating profile. And Keith Urban,
insane.
followed by some Metallica. My wife and I like to run 10Ks and half marathons, especially the Disney races. We have run over 20 Disney long races in the last 10 years. We enjoy raising money for St. Jude's Hospital as part of our running motivation. We love everything Disney, the movies, the music, the parks. The other guy loved theme parks too. It truly is our happy place as a family. We have 4 children, 3 boys and 1 girl. Our oldest has served a 2-year church mission in Brazil and is fluent in Portuguese. Our oldest son is getting married in December. Our 2 youngest boys are in high school. Another interesting fact is that my wife was a doctor before me. She earned her PhD in nursing from the University of Missouri St. Louis just before my graduation from UMKC. Her master's in nursing was earned from St. Louis University. She is extraordinary in every way. We also have a chocolate labradoodle named George. Are you kidding me?
I just rolled my eyes so hard, I think I hurt myself.
And then
before.
Me too.
I don't know if this is his brother who's in the practice, Trent Redfern. He's got a much shorter bio. Dr. Trent Redfern was born and raised in Missouri, where he completed his education before moving out west to Colorado in 2004. He earned his bachelor's degree in chemical engineering from the University of Missouri, obtained his doctor of dental surgery degree from the University of Missouri in Kansas City 2008. During the same year, he established Fit to Smile as his own practice and developed it into what it is today. At every visit, Dr. Trent looks forward to building connections with his patients and fostering an enjoyable experience in the office. Together, he and his team improve oral health while focusing on enhancing the patient experience. Okay, he took that from the guy above. Outside the office, Dr. Trent enjoys playing frisbee golf, collecting and playing pinball. He's an avid Disneyland and Disney World enthusiast. Dr. Trent also enjoys taking his family to the parks whenever possible. He and his wife Courtney, daughter Livy, and 2 sons Owen and Jackson have earned a reputation of being the Griswolds of the neighborhood for their extravagant decorating each Christmas. Whenever you see him in the office, talk to him about the latest sporting event. He loves watching baseball, soccer, and hockey. They didn't say whether that was their brothers. I think they are brothers. They look alike. Look alike, talk alike. But the other one, my gosh.
He's got a dog named George, it's a Labradoodle. George.
George. And that's not it. And he had 3 other sections, the first guy, professional organizations and his continuing education courses. Oh my gosh.
Maybe he's suffering from inadequacies. We'll put it that way. Okay. This is a joke.
Maybe it's their thing to do like a resume for themselves. So like
I've never in my life seen bios like that.
No.
I haven't either.
I don't even think my dentist has a bio, okay?
I know my dentist plays hockey.
I mean, what I know from my dentist, I know from talking to him and stuff.
Exactly.
I didn't read all this freaking stuff on there. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Fit to smile. Fit to be tied. Oh, wait a second. He's got a letter here on this. It says, "We will get through this together." What is this about? We will get through this together. Oh, isn't this funny? I saw March 20th, but this is from March 20th, 2020. About the pandemic. Oh, gosh, I thought that was today about this. That was so weird, the date. That's so crazy. Oh, and his wife has the Disney castle as her profile picture. 11 hours ago, she just changed her thing to the Disney castle. Wow. What's with all the Disney connection on all these people?
I'm trying to figure out, he's got 4 boys and a girl. Where did the other kid go?
What other kid?
I thought he had 6 kids.
Oh no, that's not him. This is his friend that bought his practice when he went bankrupt. Remember the one that came with the wife, and the wife was texting with him, and they were the ones that turned him in.
Yep.
At the hospital. Yeah, that was that guy's bio. But I'm saying, what's this connection with Disney? They're all like Disney fanatics.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
You'd be surprised how many people are. I might know a few myself.
I know. And there's the chocolate labradoodle. I don't know. People, I don't know what the heck is going on with them. It freaks you out, yeah. Hi, little lady. I bet he's secretly a furry. A furry? What's a furry? One of those people at Disney? Is that what you mean?
No. No.
What is a furry? Am I missing something?
I think it's people like that dress up like animals or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
We used to have a few show up at the airport, and we'd be like,
Okay.
Sometimes they'd just be wearing their ears and tails.
Your dentist owns a cattle ranch was on its website, yeah. At least you told about the whole package. My sister has a golden doodle named Louie. You hugged your dog and did the dishes? That's good. They love My Little Ponty. What?
I think it's My Little Pony.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I've got to go get something on my brain. Back. What's with this? Hi 61. There was that scandal in the place where they live in Disneyland, like society and houses, gated community thing. What, Nan?
You're talking about celebration.
Oh,
but
celebrate good times.
Right.
Yeah. That's no longer Disney owned.
Exactly. It hasn't been for quite a while either.
I do think that would be, if they had
Very
really a
overpriced.
Disney, I do think Disney missed the boat, because if they had a neighborhood that really had Disney-like houses, I mean, like really colorful with like Mickey Mouse chimneys and all this stuff, and like people, these fanatics would live there. I don't know why they didn't do something like that.
Because your market's really super limited then.
Oh, I don't think so.
I mean, just
I
because you
don't
love
even like
Disney doesn't
I don't
mean
even
you
like
wanna live
Disney,
next door.
Sharon, and I might just go live in a house like that just because it would be so
The
different.
houses were, they're like pastels
Well,
with
no, not
gingerbread,
really,
you know,
because
that kind of thing.
look at the other one. It really wasn't that different. The one that the whole family got killed in. It was just a white house. But I mean, I would like have them really over the top Disney, like Toonish, like Toontown.
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't want to live in Toontown. I love Disney, but I don't want to live in Mickey and Mickey's cottage. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, this yogurt. Oh my gosh. Oh, I found a new yogurt now.
Do we need to
You
sign
know,
up for Yogurt Anonymous?
wait, you know the Cabot one, Nicole? You know the triple cream Cabot?
Yeah.
I saw one in ShopRite today,
Yeah.
and it was the low fat, listen to this one, vanilla bean cream, I think it was. It was less calories. And I said, probably don't get it because it's not going to taste good. And then I said, just get it, okay? Because,
Right.
oh my gosh,
It's good.
it is so good.
Oh my god, I'll get it. I'll get it.
And it's less calories, but it has the vanilla bean, and it tastes so good.
And then that vanilla bean, once you have it, you cannot go back.
It's so good.
Everything else tastes so fake.
And it's only like
All-
160 calories. It's so good.
That's really good.
It's
I'm gonna get
creamy.
some of that.
It's not like the other yolk. It's like that. It's like the triple cream. It is.
But it's less calories and tastes.
And I
so
have the
good.
triple cream in there. I should try one. Tomorrow I'll try one and one. But this is so good.
I'm gonna
Now-
get it.
Now I should have got more.
I have the Cabot triple cream, but I don't have that one.
Yeah, this is the I think it says low fat on it, but it says the vanilla bean. And I said I'll just try it.
The vanilla bean makes a huge difference.
It's very good. You can see the little bean, the black, the
Oh, it's
dots.
so good. Oh my god. I want some yogurt.
But this is really good.
But I hope they have it here. I'm gonna be really sad if they don't.
Hold on, I just want to try it compared to the total triple cream. It's so good. That is
Mm.
really good.
I think I might go down and get a yogurt.
I've got some too.
It's the low fat vanilla bean. Hold on. And let me try the full on. I just tried that. I'm gonna try the full on triple cream.
Oh, that sounds so good right now. What time is it? It's yogurt time. What are you eating, Sharon?
And the low fat one has 2 more grams of protein.
I don't know, but mine's cherry vanilla or cherry or something. Yeah.
It is so good.
That Cabot is really good. But you can't get that everywhere either. You can't get it out west. There's a lot of places in the Midwest. You can't get it in the South.
Oh my gosh, that is so good. It's 2%
Which kind
milk
do you
fat.
like better?
It's 2% milk fat, where the other one is 10%, and it is so freaking good.
Oh wow, I'm gonna. Get
Oh my
that
gosh. I almost like it better than the other one because it's a tad bit lighter, which almost feels like more of a fluffy.
one. Like a whipped cream,
Oh, it's so good.
like a homemade whipped cream.
I'm gonna have the kids and Jimmy try it tomorrow and see what they taste like. We've become yogurt fanatics lately. Yeah, I feel like that when I'm going through the grocery store and I'm like, am I getting too much yogurt? No, it could be worse.
No,
It could be at a liquor. I could be at a liquor store or something, right?
It could be a liquor store.
It's
Absolutely.
much better to have an addiction to yogurt.
I completely agree with that sentiment.
Because you imagine,
Yeah.
Mom, did you get yogurt again tonight? Yeah, could be worse.
I found
Things
yogurt
could be
in your
worse.
room. I learned it from you, Dad.
Dad, Mom swung by the yogurt and got some more yogurt tonight.
You know what my friend did? She
What?
found hand lotion under her son's bed.
What'd she find?
Oh,
Ham. Oh,
So she swapped out the hand lotion and put glitter stuff in there. And he got up one morning, she goes, "Oh, I don't think you washed your hands today."
oh my
I'm
gosh.
leaving you.
Yogurt's a good addiction to have, I suppose. Did you have too many probiotics? This is a serious question. Have you ever thought of that, though? Or is that ridiculous?
I don't.
I think after a while,
Not worried
people
about it.
just stop being biotics. They stop being pro and just start being biotics. Like,
I like yogurt, though. I'm gonna look it up and see if you can
That
have too many
freaking
probiotics.
triple cream. I want to go back and buy like 5 containers of that now.
of what? Triple cream?
No, not the triple cream. I'm sorry. The
Oh.
here, the low fat. Yeah, it's so good. I actually like it. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Yeah, so this dentist case is a doozy, isn't it? I think there's gonna be a lot more coming out.
What a creep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Special needs mom said you can't have too many probiotics.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Fill my fridge with
I'll show
yogurt.
it to you, Chris Ree. Hold on, I'll show you the difference. Now there'll be a run on them. I forgot when I was at Walmart the other day, I forgot to check for the rest of those line pops, but I'm sure they were gone. Okay.
Oh, I never thought of that. The case on the case said she uses plain yogurt in place of sour cream sometimes.
Okay.
A lot of people do that instead of mayo as well.
Oh.
Alternative, you know?
Carolyn is a yogurt influencer, Bucky Ann says. Cabot.
Okay,
Greek
this is the
yogurt.
triple cream, but this one is absolutely delicious. Go for this one. It's 13 grams of protein.
Oh, it's 2%. That's
This,
Yeah.
this one is. I just tried this one today, and it's so freaking good. And this one is the triple cream. This is more like a dessert, and this is like very, very, very thick and very rich. Okay?
So it's a choice between ice cream
This
or
is
whipped cream. That's
Lighter,
whipped cream.
and it's fluffier. And if you ever put like, oh my gosh, strawberries or something with this is beautiful. It doesn't taste like yogurt at all. It's not even
Wow.
like the consistency of yogurt. Look at this. See the
That's
vanilla
like
bean?
whipped cream.
See the vanilla bean in there?
Yeah.
I'm going. I'll be back.
This is the triple cream. Thicker. Nan's like, it says you can. Okay. But, oh my gosh. So good. Okay. I could eat that whole container right now, but I'm going to stop. I just feel like my body needs it. Okay.
Janae says Greek yogurt is better for you anyway.
Well, what was that? Didn't that say Greek?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
compared to normal yogurt, I think she means.
okay.
Oh, Sonny.
Oh, it's funny.
I think all the yogurt.
I've been worried about you.
Haven't heard him all day. Hi, Sonny.
So good. I think when we go to the beach house, we're going to need another refrigerator just for yogurt.
Oh, what are we gonna do? Have one moved in?
I don't know. We're going to need more. How many does that house have?
All the dudes with Polly
Yeah,
Beats
one
and
big
tell them
one,
we
but
need
it's
an extra
big.
yogurt fridge.
It only has one big one?
But it's big.
Hmm.
It's yours.
I don't know.
I know the other house did too.
I know.
But they
Some
were big.
people
They
need
weren't
an
that
extra
big.
fridge for
Right.
drinks. You'll need one for yogurt.
I hope it's going to fit all the yogurt.
You have to check the Folly Beach grocery store.
Yeah.
make
Oh,
sure they have
I
that
thought
yogurt.
about that today. I said I'm going to check, especially when we go down, I'm going to check their weekly circular to see what I'll buy there directly.
Oh.
Hmm. I wonder if we could even get. I'd go. I mean, I'm sure we could get grocery delivery, but I'll just go.
We'll have 40 pounds of yogurt.
Ma'am, I got your yogurts here. Where should we back the truck up?
We should call them ahead that they should stock up on extra yogurt at the grocery store.
But I wasn't going to buy. Said I was almost not going to buy it because I was like, it's probably. But then I'm like, well, wait a minute. I do eat low-fat yogurt too. Some of the Greek yogurt, like the Chobanis, are 2%, and I still like those, like the coffee ones and stuff. So why wouldn't I like this? And if it's like, it still has all that vanilla, it has to be good. And I'm so glad I took the chance on it. And then I saw somebody sent me something today, and it said, if there's even a chance that something might make you happy, go for it. Or something like that. Something to that effect. And that was after I bought the yogurt, so that was good. So I took a chance on it, and it paid off. Yes, I had black cherry and strawberry, but the honey vanilla is still your favorite? That's good. Oh, the coffee Chobani, I love it. I love the little, it comes in the little cups. I love it. I know, Janae, I should, right? I've
No,
turned so many
everybody
people into
leaves
yogurt.
when you're not looking.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm still here just eating. You're just eating, High 61? Pro shopping tip. Search your town for mom and pop dollar stores. They often have the best supplies. I get the best coffees. Well, yeah. But you must live in a big town. I live in Mayberry. I know you said you didn't like the peach crisserie. I wonder why. You never tried the strawberry or the black cherry? And you can readily get it? That's crazy. Oh boy.
Oh, I have the Greek gods one. Honey vanilla.
You should check if your store has that other one. You know, ShopRite doesn't carry Greek gods. I have to go to Walmart for Greek gods.
Well, we're gonna have more than one grocery store at Polly.
Right.
Oh, there it is.
You only have Kroger. Well, you're lucky. Kroger and Walmart. Yeah.
We have Kroger, Walmart, Meijer.
Just
What's
thinking
it?
about yogurt. I feel like
What's that one called?
Oh, and just an update on the auction stuff. I know I've been lax and I haven't gotten stuff back. I'm going to try to work on that tomorrow. Today was too hectic with the dentist and everything. And as long as I don't have to really help Jimmy out a lot with something tomorrow, I am going to try to get some things. I have to go through the billing and everything of everybody's stuff and figure everything out. I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. Just didn't get to it today. I was just too much was on my plate.
Aldi, we have Aldi. I just remembered. So we've got 4, almost all within the same traveling distance, and then you can add another.
You can't get Cabot there? You can only find Greek God yogurt at Costco?
Really?
God,
So
get it,
no, but
get
that's
it.
snow remover saying it. I don't know if that's in Canada though.
Oh, okay.
I think, the Greek gods is good. I'm eating that right now.
Yeah, but you should try, see if you can get the Cabot low
I
fat.
will. I'm going to try it, because this is a full fat.
Cabot online you can.
2/3 a cup has 8 grams of fat in the
Special
Greek
Needs
gods.
Mom says, I'm so glad I found your channel tonight. I'm so glad too. How did you find us, Special Needs Mom? You crazy people that talk about true crime and then yogurt, obsess over yogurt. Is that the channel for you? Is that the channel for you? I'm glad.
Heck, it's a channel for me, too.
Y'all, I have to lay down. Thank you for fun evening. Thank you for coming in, Stace on the case. It's good to see you.
It is.
Hi, Heart Made Wise. My Walmart also has Cabot, but only the plain. So, okay.
But you can use that plain yogurt in place of things for a healthier, more low-fat diet, if that's what you're interested in.
Mm-hmm. I even think the full fat one is so much better than a lot of other things you would eat, you know? Even if you
Yeah.
had to eat that, it's just better than other things. Hey there, Philly Farmhouse. I was searching for oh, you really were searching for the Colorado dentist case? Oh, wow. I'm glad it brought you to us. What,
Oh.
and you were doing the live part 1. Oh, good. Okay, good. So you found us. You subscribed and bookmarked us and all that stuff. Good. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, we do crafts too. Special Needs Mom. I think Friday night we're going to have a craft panel. We always discuss true crime at some point, whether it's just the headlines or something. If there's a case like this, we'll dive into it. If it's a trial, we will. You do a lot of sleuthing. Never seen your channel before now in true crime. Great. I'm glad you found us. Excellent. Excellent. We also have we do offline, see how we're in the panel here. We do for members or Patreons, we do movie nights, or we keep a Zoom running where you can come in and talk about things in between times when we're live. We do a lot. It's a good community, best community on YouTube. You subbed, great.
Yep, if you become a member, we got the 24-hour Zooms. We talk everything in there. We go to auctions sometimes, shopping, thrifting, crime talk, trials.
Oh, and I don't know if you sell anything or something, because twice a week we do sales here where members of the community can come up and you can sell things, whether they're antiques, vintage, your own craft items, maybe clothing, whatever. Even if whatever you want to sell, we open that up to the community and let them sell, and then they keep whatever they make. If that's something you're interested in. We don't have a Discord. We do it in Zoom. One day I will go on, Philly Farmhouse, and you're free, come up, and if you want to sell some of your crafts one day, come on up. Or anything you want to sell. Hello, Two Scooter.
Hey, Debbie.
Hi, Carolyn P. Are you going to go to that auction, the Murdaugh auction? My dentist knew they knew so much about Murdaughs. Oh my gosh. It was the first time, really, that, I don't know how that case got, like, ahead of so many other cases.
You need to tell your dentist to sub to your channel, really.
Well, the other lady, remember she did, and she took that selfie of us?
Oh, yeah, yes.
I have lots
That's
of
why
very
they
good
make you
stuff
on
to
that.
sell.
Them to know what kind of people she keeps coming
High-speed drifter, Willie, come on up when you're ready. You are going? Carolyn P.'s going to the auction.
Cool.
So, Carolyn, you have to get with us. Will you come on Zoom and show us?
Carolyn P.
Hey, Special Needs Mom became a detective rambler. Welcome, Special Needs Mom. Thank you for becoming a detective rambler.
Or she could just record while she's there.
No, but it's more fun if we're there with her.
Sometimes, well,
That's what I mean. While she's there. What time is the
No.
auction?
it's Thursday. I think.
Thursday at 4:30 or something. I asked my daughter if she's going to let me know. Oh, okay, maybe you can meet Carolyn P. there.
Oh, that's so awesome. Is that Janae talking?
Yes.
Janae is a lovely lady. I met her. We had lunch.
I've met
She's
Janae
great.
too. I've went away with Janae on a vacation. I'm going away on a vacation with Janae again.
You.
Yeah, we've all become very
I can
close.
vouch for her. She's not a psycho, okay?
Yeah. She's awesome.
She has testimonials. Wouldn't that be funny if people got testimonials? You could see Janae's testimonials on our Facebook page. Just search
We should
Janae.
have
She's
testimonials.
right. She has testimonials. She has met people in real life, and she's not a psycho, according to the reviews.
That would be funny to each do our own video.
Right? Wouldn't it be funny? Hi, Foxy and the Boxy. You would get points. Like, isn't there like something like Janae has 16 credibility points?
Like there's
Standing
somebody
for-
talking like a narrator while she like sits in a
Right,
chair.
right, yeah, right. This is Janae.
Smiles a little bit.
It's there.
You know what I mean?
She's a real person
Yeah.
living in South Carolina.
Mhm.
She's been on several real Rambler meetups, including several multi-day vacations.
That's right.
She enjoys walks on the beach.
She enjoys long walks on the beach, antiquing, and
Especially yoga. She brings her mat everywhere she goes.
True.
please scroll down because they have that for like sellers and stuff, and they have it for like Ubers, don't they? They have reviews and stuff.
They should.
They have them for Uber?
Yeah, I think you leave a review, and I think they have it for like on Marketplace, or is it Poshmark? I don't know. You get like reviews.
Oh.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, is it for the people they give rides to, or the driver?
I think you do it both. That's why. Don't you do who takes Uber? Don't you review the driver and the driver reviews you?
Oh, it's
You
both
can
ways.
review the driver. I've taken an Uber, but it's been about 3 years. But you could review the driver, and I think the driver.
Can review you as a customer, can he?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
And then Carolyn P. Janae could give you a review, since she would be the first one meeting you.
Oh
And
my God.
That would be funny.
It's like a pyramid review.
And Elle, you're going to get a review. And Margot.
Get out of here.
Who else is new to? Yeah, they are. They're the new people to the vacation.
And Nicole, then.
Are they the only one that are Margot and Elle? Are they the
No,
only
Nicole.
newbies? Oh, and Nicole, yeah.
Oh, but I'm not really new.
Well, I mean,
And Vicky.
well, no, you had one personal meetup with Janae.
I sure did.
Wait, who else?
Oh, and
Wait,
Binky.
Bink.
Yeah.
Yep, nope, that's it.
That's
I
it.
give Janae 5 stars.
Whoa, Janae, 5 stars.
Right. Very nice. But see, we can make deals. I'll give you 5
I
stars.
went to get
You give me
yogurt,
5
but
stars.
realized I bought a fresh fruit
Okay,
bowl. Oh, that's
cool.
good. Put a little yogurt on the fresh fruit. It's good. If you had this vanilla bean one, it's almost like the lighter one is actually like a little lighter. It's like good. I could see like frosting a cake with it. Oh my goodness. I just realized something. Okay. My review of Carolyn is all love. I love her pieces. She's like my daughter. Oh, thank you, Janae. The first time I met Janae, Janae started crying.
She was happy to see you. Hi, two scooter chick.
I hope Scooter cries when she meets me.
Oh, you will.
Oh, Scooter?
Hi. Probably not
Hello?
for the same reasons, though.
Probably not.
I'm going back out. Oh, God.
I'm gonna pull YouTube up.
Before you ask, I'm here listening. Well, we were wondering where you were, Kevin.
Scooter came.
Kevin?
Scooter cried.
Oh, you like Uber reviews customers. Maybe you should all allow creators to review. Maybe YouTube creators should allow creators to review subs. Yeah, well, that's what we're doing, Foxy. Okay? We're going to put the credibility rating on on people so we can vouch for Janae. She's met several people in real life, and she's gone on a real vacation with people. Janae, the auction starts
I
at
was her
4,
roommate.
but
For how many
typically
days?
they wait till much later for the good stuff.
Oh, it doesn't start till 4.
Oh, okay.
Carolyn, how many days was I Janae's roommate?
I don't know, 8 days? 7, 8 days? Hi, Video Reel.
Hi, Video Reel. Now I lost YouTube.
So, and we have a new person that might come on our show Friday night to craft. We're going to try to have a craft panel. It's Clint from Clint's Unboxings, Comics and Unboxings.
Coins, crafts, comics, and hold on, let me look.
Hauls and unboxings, maybe? I can't remember. No, I don't know.
Clint's planning on coming up.
He was in here earlier.
Was he in here
What's
during
his
the
name?
Clint?
It's
Yes, he was.
Clint's Craft.
I'm a moderator for Clint.
Yeah, me too.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Hauls and unboxings.
He
Clint
trusts me.
Craft,
He
Clint
trusts me.
Craft, and
Clint is one of my credibility people. He'll vouch for my credibility, and my I'm a moderator for him. I'm
He's
his
a great
moderator.
guy.
What's the name of his channel?
Clint, thumbs up.
I told you. It's ready. It's Clint's Crafts, comics, and hauls, and unboxing.
Margot's a moderator for him,
Yep.
and
Wow.
Bucky Ann, you got to be a moderator too as well, right? And who else got to be a moderator? Linda didn't get moderator.
Yeah, I'm a moderator
Oh.
for Clint.
Okay, she's moderator for Clint
Whoa,
too.
Linda. Yep.
Oh, I have his address for you, Linda. He gave it to me tonight.
My
We're
goodness.
Facebook.
Thank
Clint
you.
and I are Facebook friends, and yeah.
We're moving
So we're
right along, Scooter.
I've never heard of him.
Carolyn P. and I are Facebook friends.
Oh, good.
Oh,
That's how,
Yeah,
my
This is
Facebook
also a little
moderator.
bit of a yogurt channel. That's right.
also your channel,
But we're going to do some crafts. Do you do any crafts, special needs mom? You do any crafting? Sometimes we play something called the real estate game when we need to wind down from true crime. We look at homes, like they can be all over the world, but then we just try to guess the prices of them. And then other times we look at Reddit, Am I the A-hole? And we read those and ask the chat to think if that person is the a-hole or not.
I missed him, dang it.
What, you miss Clint?
Yeah. I didn't even know about this dude.
Well, where have you been, Scooter?
And Scooter, we went somewhere really fun tonight. We'll have to tell you later.
Yeah, we did. It was awesome.
It was,
Yes,
it was
we did.
a little bit controversial where we were.
Yeah, we'll tell you after.
Maybe, if you're
It was
not.
a lot of fun.
Now.
You have to talk.
It was
nicely.
amazing.
Tell you
Oh my
everything.
god.
Yeah.
Today was a heck of a day.
Had a lot going on.
Where
And I went to the
was-
dentist and I got 2
There's
fillings.
a lot going on with me, but no YouTube stuff.
Oh, you also homeschool? Okay.
Uh-oh, what's going on, Scooter?
Oh,
What happened?
nothing.
What-
You know,
What did
I
she
don't
say?
want to talk about it.
What did she say? I didn't miss it.
I know, I just said there's a lot going on with me too, but nothing
Oh.
YouTube.
Oh, nothing YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
He was good. I'm going back. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're going
I'll
with
be
you,
back.
Jeffrey.
That's what I
Oh,
said.
yeah.
I said I'll be back. Little lady. Little lady was with us.
Lady.
She was with us.
It was today one of our adventures.
It's very true. You might get it out of her.
Hi,
For the right
Sharon.
price. Well, hello, I said hello, Debbie,
We-
but you
Oh, I didn't hear you.
We visited a lot of people on the YouTube streets
Streets.
today.
Oh, how cool.
We went in the Zoom bus.
went crawling.
In the Zoom
Yeah, we were
bus.
On the Zoom bus. Just the Zooming.
We get 20 hours of ABA therapy a week in the home as well, so it's a lot, I see. Janae, no need to dress up. Comfy clothes. How far are you, Carolyn P., from the auction? From the Murdaugh auction?
I think it's so cool she's going.
Janae might be going too, though.
I think it's cool that Janae's going too, and I wish I could go.
Yeah.
I would love to go.
My life right now is A, hugging dogs, B, walking dogs, C, feeding dogs, D, drinking coffee.
Repeat.
Oh, stop, Chris Reed.
She's drunk.
No,
She's
that's-
being serious.
Huh?
She's being serious.
What
I
did
know,
Chris
and I
say?
said, oh, stop.
What
You said the field trip was amazing.
Oh,
That
yes,
ride on
it
the
was.
Zoom
You
bus was
missed
something
it,
else.
Scooter.
Fine.
See what happens when you don't ride the Zoom bus?
Gotta be on the Zoom bus when it comes to the stop to pick you up.
It's true. If you aren't waiting.
You snooze, you lose.
Away.
Oh, I
Can't
can't.
be
Yeah,
145
come
minutes
on.
away.
Oh,
Snooze.
Scooter, it was 8 o'clock.
Linda was on the Zoom bus.
Sure.
Linda was laughing and laughing and laughing.
It's true.
Lucky was on the Zoom bus.
Because she's
I
got
was tip.
Oh, that Chris Ree had a good time.
Yeah.
Deborah was on the Zoom bus.
Yes, she
Margot,
was.
Karen.
I was there.
So was
Karen
Clint.
was on the
Evelyn
Zoom
jumped
bus.
out from behind a tree.
Oh, Elle said that
You went to
forgot the A.
Dollywood a
That's
few
what you
times a
forgot
year.
when-
Oh, you
When
go to
Bob was
Dollywood?
there.
Do you live in Tennessee, special needs mom? Oh, you are in the Nashville area. Okay. If we both go, we'll have to figure out a way to meet up. We are all serious, high speed. I was being serious about my dog life. Oh no, that's great, high speed.
Oh, that's awesome. I love my pups.
Mine's the same high speed, only it's a cat, not a dog.
Oh, look, Ann Rose lives close to Dollywood.
Oh, that's
Oh.
cool.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Is Dollywood still open?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If you guys ever want to come on the Zoom during one of your adventures, that would be so cool. You're totally invited.
Oh, special needs, you live close to Chris Ree.
Kentucky and Tennessee.
Oh, you're 45 minutes, Ann Rose, from Dollywood.
Wow.
I see. And
And what day is the,
Thursday.
Thursday, yes, Scooter. Did you see some of the pictures of the stuff?
Oh, let me look if there's any more pictures posted. Let me look. Let me look, because they said Tuesday or Wednesday, and it is actually Tuesday, even though it just started.
Tuesday, technically.
it's spring now, spring.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought the first day of spring was the 21st. Liars.
Yeah, my daughter came
Right,
home.
it's the 21st.
No,
You don't believe me? I
It's
just
the
looked at that.
21st.
no, but somebody said yesterday was the 20th.
Yeah, my daughter came home from
Yeah.
school. And she said it's the first day of spring. And I
I
said,
always go by the 21st.
I did too, that's why
no, it's,
I thought,
I always
Yes, well.
stick with that because that's when it always was, and I just like
Spring
the
equinox.
21st.
Funny.
And Rose, we've been to Dollywood too.
I've never been to Dollywood. I lived in Arizona and I've never been to the Grand Canyon.
No, I've been there too.
I've been to all of them.
We were there a couple of times.
We were just stuck in city life working and
Yeah.
special needs says her parents own a second home in East Tennessee, about 10 minutes from Dollywood. We have season passes. That's
oh,
cool.
so cool.
And Rose says she lives in Knoxville.
Oh, somebody said on here, no disrespect, but for all of the interior decorators that they paid thousands for, I would think they had better decor. Some of this is absolutely gaudy.
Oh,
And somebody said, those turtle shell lamps are absolutely disgusting looking. Someone said, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Someone said, I just expected more class than hunting and fishing decor.
That's where they lived.
Someone said, wasn't it a hunting lodge? And then they said it came from a hunting lodge. Honestly, no matter what I think, the whole thing is very sad. Let's see.
Hi, Linda.
It is. Hi, Scooter.
Carolyn, I was going to ask you something. I can't remember.
Somebody said, listen to this one. Seeing so many messages on social media about the auction, what if I did a live, this is the person saying this, and bid for others? Would have to figure out how to do it. I could also send items or arrange items to be sent to folks. I am very trusting, though, assuming people would reimburse me for items bought. Thoughts? Let's see, there's one reply.
Oh, gosh.
Somebody said, Sarah Williams, if you do, let me know. I'm in Tennessee and I would like to come down, but I can't due to work. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm going to accept all these strangers to tell me to bid on this stuff. I'm going to pay for it and then expect them to, yeah, come on.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my,
That's a bad idea.
crazy.
You have to be vetted and everything to trust, you know?
Yeah, that's,
I wouldn't trust anybody nowadays. It's really hard.
Well, I mean, you know, they do have auctions where they buy over the phone, but
yeah, but you're signing a contract when you're allowed to bid on those auctions. You have to sign, you have to register.
verified before
And they have your credit
Yeah.
card number, and if you default, they'll charge your credit card.
Exactly.
You have to have an active card on
Yeah,
file.
that is your agreement, and if you default on that, they can come after you legally.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't do it. Don't yell at me.
I'm just telling you.
It's good.
Step back.
Be interesting to see how many people are actually at that auction. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't buy anything from there though, guys.
Me
Just
neither.
saying.
Oh, but we want to look. We want to see, what's it's sold for. I think that would be.
I would like to go there.
Just
Yeah.
like High Speed Drifter says, imagine the curious Georges that will show up. Yeah.
Let's get a plane ticket into, maybe we can all go.
Yeah, I would do that.
I already checked ticket prices, and it
Did
wasn't
you
that-
really?
Yeah, I did. It was like $300 round trip.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it isn't.
Are you gonna do it?
And she would stay with Janae, giving her another testimonial.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
And since she would be at her house, she would be able to really, make note of exactly who Janae is, how she lives and stuff based on her house.
Right, it would be a more adequate review.
I wouldn't want anything that I thought that creepy man would have touched. Ugh.
I know.
That leather chair in that picture was with his head print in it was enough.
That was wild to see his head print in
I
that.
know.
Are you looking at pictures now?
No, I was looking, I got on this thing on Facebook, and they took a sanitary pad and squeezed grapefruit on it and put it in the microwave. And supposedly, this microwave that was so disgusting inside, everything somehow ended up absorbed into this sanitary pad, which I don't even believe that. Then I was watching this other thing where they,
Don't do it.
where
It's
they-
a troll. It's a troll video. Don't
yeah,
do it.
where they made this slime up to clean up this like gunk that was on the side of the microwave. And I'm thinking, why would you mix up all that slime just to clean that out? It's just like ridiculous that you would do that. And then they were on to the next thing. But now I don't know what I'm watching now. I just got sucked into it, and I know that probably none of it works. Now she's putting potatoes in her dryer in a hosiery and spraying baking soda on them. Potatoes.
A what?
And now she's cleaning. Wait,
Oh my
she's
God.
cleaning her sink with ketchup like an entire. She just used like an entire bottle of ketchup to clean her sink, her
Oh,
tub,
come on.
and now she's putting baking soda.
You can clean silver with ketchup, though, can't you?
Yeah,
That's the red stuff.
but the
So
other
big
side of
stuff.
it, but it
You
looks
clean
like
glass with
her
it.
sink looks. I mean, her tub looks like it's stained with ketchup to begin with, and she used an
Ugh.
entire bottle of ketchup. That's expensive. That's not
I
good
would
cleaning.
think cleaner would be cheaper than ketchup.
And now on the other side, she just mixed up some other goop, and that's what I got sucked into. This is all fake.
I know. I get there too. I get to those places.
Like that's
on the
stupid.
internet.
Like probably okay if you sprayed anything out and used a sponge like they are, it's going to clean. You know what I mean? If it's just like a mess like that, so I could say, "Oh look, I'm cleaning my bathtub with mustard." Watch, I spray it all out and I rub it all around with this big brush, and now I'm going to clean it all. Oh, it's sparkling clean, guys.
It's gonna be clean. You know what I mean? You
So
got my right-
stupid. Now she's cleaning the mirror with a tea bag, but the ketchup didn't even clean her tub.
Wait,
now
now
she-
she's cleaning the tub with ketchup.
She was cleaning a mirror with a tea bag. Now she's taking pantyhose and spraying lemon on the pantyhose and cleaning her mirrors.
There's something wrong with this world.
And it's not even working. Now a tea bag. Oh, she did it with tea bag. It was
Something
all.
wrong with that woman.
Now she's doing soap versus washing powder. It's just so stupid.
Somebody needs to call her and let her know she's doing it wrong.
She keeps wasting all these like lemons, and like she's squeezing entire contents of Meyer lemons. It's probably cleaning stuff is probably costing her like $8.
Oh my gosh.
It's so stupid. The slime she mixed up to clean that little bit of the microwave is ridiculous. Toothpaste, Palmolive, soap chips, baking soda. What the heck is she doing? She's rolling it into little balls. Let it harden. Get out of here. Oh, and she's sticking them in her toilet.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow, okay.
She's gonna have to call a plumber.
Shaving foam versus a grapefruit to clean your shower doors. Okay.
I'll just stick with normal cleaners.
And she's cleaning it with this beautiful ruby red grapefruit that you would just one bite into, and she's put soap all over it.
That stinks.
And guess what? The shaving cream worked better than the grapefruit didn't work at all. And now she's got like ketchup stains in her toilet.
Oh,
She's putting now she's putting Coca-Cola in the back of her toilet tank.
I wonder if she uses blend
And dishwashing liquid.
You can use this to clean your silver. I take my word for that.
Oh, now she threw dishwasher and fabric softener all over her windshield of her car, and she's putting pantyhose on her hands. Brand new pair of pantyhose with a sponge through them. With 6 sponges through them, and they're going like this, one person on each end. Come on! Stop it! This is so stupid!
Aerobic while you clean.
Doing that.
This is stupid thing that I got sucked into watching on Facebook.
Don't waste any more of your
I know, but I can't look away from it.
Oh, it's one of them.
Now she took
Look
vinegar.
away from the screen.
You don't even know what she did. They showed you her car, and it was disgusting. And she put a toilet brush on a drill and went like this. And supposedly, I don't even understand it. No. Now she's got dirty car seats. They're filthy. She's putting a foam cleaner all over them.
Hi, Hawk.
Hi, Hawk.
Hey, Hawk.
And she's
Hey,
scrubbing the
Hawk.
crap out of it.
Back away from the screen.
Oh, and it's not even the same car seat. Oh, get out of here, lady.
Hi, little lady. I don't know if you heard me.
This lady is so fake. Oh my gosh, dirty. If your dashboard is that dirty, you better get yourself checked in somewhere. Crumbs all over it. Crumbs. Like someone ate like 6. She's using all this shaving cream. I wish can I get the, let's see, how do you get the, hold on. I'm going to give you guys, see if I can give you guys the link to this, because you just have to look at this and you'll be like, what the heck? I'm going to put this in the,
Add at it.
you guys are going to freak out. Here. There you go. Go try to look at that silly video. You can't look away. I don't even understand that. I'm going to watch this one with the sanitary pad again. She puts grapefruit and baking soda, turns the microbond for 30 seconds, and all the mess goes away. Get out of here.
Try it though, Carolyn, for the heck of it. See what happens, for real.
Good grief.
Did you guys see that first one? Do you think that's just not true? There's no way that could possibly be true.
I wouldn't think, but
I think half of that slime got stuck in the microwave.
I know. Did you see the slime?
I think half of that slime got stuck in the microwave, and at the end picture, they showed a completely different microwave.
Yeah, that's what they did with the car in here, or the car seat. It was a completely different car seat. And you see how she just puts squeegee and with the shaving cream in the oven doors? Get out of here. That's not going to come off like that.
My oven doors thing like that is shining all the time.
And I think the way she's like taking that lemon and squeezing it on those knobs, she's going to ruin her stove. That stuff is going to get back in there.
Isn't it like corrosive if it's left?
Yes, lemon is very corrosive.
Sticky and corrosive.
It's even bad for your teeth.
Face.
But the potato in the stocking in the dryer, come on.
What's that supposed to do? Clean it? Or what? Or
Ketchup
soften your
versus
clothes?
soap. And what the heck is already in that tub? Do you see that tub? It's
Ketchup from
disgusting.
before.
But she used an entire thing of ketchup, and meanwhile she's shaving soap on a grater with citric acid. The hell does she get powdered citric acid like that? Like a half a gallon in there. She's mixing it all up. This is just ridiculous. Nobody would clean like this.
Maybe at a garden center you
You
get
just need the
citric-
pink stuff or something like that. Come on. Oh, that's so gross. And she couldn't even clean it all with the ketchup. Ugh.
It is crazy.
It's so wasteful.
Right? Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all for Shaw. She just wanted to make a video, and it worked. It worked to make a video. We're all sitting here watching it.
No, we're not. You
It
are.
has a million views. It has a million views, that video.
Yeah, a tea bag to clean the mirror versus lemon. So stupid.
But you can't look away.
No. That's stupid.
He's learning what not to do.
And all those pantyhose. Those are like $6 at the store now. And up. Oh, that's a really cost-efficient way. And I don't believe this thing in the toilet at all, where she just puts the Coke and everything is like sparkling white without any scrubbing whatsoever.
Well, I know you can clean your sink supposedly with Coke.
Yeah, but I think you still have to like scrub. You should see what she does in the toilet.
You clean your car bumper with Coke to remove the rust.
Makes you wonder what it's doing to your stomach.
Yeah, really?
Well, you got really strong acid in your stomach.
And when
That's
she
why
puts these things
I
in her
don't believe
toilet,
it's
where the
such a
heck
bad thing.
does she get
Destroys your
those things
kidney.
that hold those little balls? That doesn't even make sense.
No? No, well, just
If you add up the junk she's using, she's spending a lot more
Yeah,
money and taking way
ridiculous.
more time. It's nuts. That lady has too much time on her hands.
Grapefruit and shaving cream. That grapefruit, that was just ridiculous.
I wish you could play it so we could all just see
I
it.
know, he did that on his own. I can't see what that blue stuff is she sprayed on the oven door. Shaving cream, little lady. Shaving cream on there. In my day, we used lemons to clean our house, and we walked 50 miles to school. Both ways uphill, right? High speed with rubber bands
Yeah,
on your
both
shoes
ways
because
there.
they were falling apart
Oh.
to keep your shoes together, right? You had to put rubber bands on them.
In the back of the toilet. Oh my god.
Uphill in the snow both ways.
Oh, and dish
One pair of shoes between the 9 kids walking uphill in the snow.
Yeah.
You had to share the shoe. It's my
Right.
turn for the shoe. Right.
Like people that shared their false teeth.
Ew.
We saw that once.
Where?
Yes, that's what you said, Sharon. I'll never forget that.
You saw that once where?
In Vegas.
Oh, you
At
told
the
me. Yes, you
station.
don't even go in. I'll vomit on the air. Don't even.
Disgusting.
What
Don't
happens
even.
in Vegas should stay in their mouth. But
Sharon saw people sharing a pair of false teeth in Vegas.
Dang it.
Oh, please.
Vegas is a heck of a place.
Disgusting.
Vegas is a
Too good for a
great.
diet.
It was somewhere you were eating, right?
Yes, we were in the coffee shop. It was about 5 in the morning. Vegas time, so it meant it was
I've
about
seen some things living
8
in
in
the
the morning
city. I
our
don't even-
time, and we decided to go to bed. But first we had breakfast.
I've seen things live. I don't think that would bother me. I've seen
Sharon,
crazy
special
things.
need mom wants to know what happened. Sharon was in Vegas in a coffee shop, and there was a couple, and they were sharing. They were sharing
Well, Mike
their
kept
false
saying,
teeth.
You should look at these people. Look at those people. And I'm like, why? Because he likes to watch people eat, whereas I really do not like to watch
No.
people eat.
Mm-mm.
So naturally I looked, and she's just sitting there. She's just sitting there. She's not eating. She's not doing anything.
She
And
could
then
stop
she
it.
finished, and he gave the teeth to her, and then she ate her breakfast.
If she's serious.
And-
She's serious. I can vouch for Sharon's special needs mom because I did meet her in person, did go on vacation with her, and I spent more than a week with her, so I can vouch for her. She is
Dentures are expensive.
Special needs mom.
I know. But I'm telling you, oh my lord.
I was one of the lucky ones.
Ugh,
What'd you say?
that was so gross.
What'd she say? The
I said
full.
I was one
Oh,
of the lucky
Barb
ones.
says, was it a full set they were sharing or just one part?
When
Sharon.
I saw her pick them up and put it, I don't know. I'll
Is
have to ask Mike for that detail, but I don't know.
It must have been the full set, unless it was just a bottom.
Oh,
No, well, I don't know. He took it out and gave it to her. I'm telling you, it was disgusting. It was absolutely,
one of the
What
grossest
happens in
things I've
Vegas,
ever
though,
heard.
you know?
Real.
yeah, but their staying hadn't started yet. So I shared it. It didn't stay in Vegas.
Oh my gosh. And how did they fit their mouths? They're
I don't
cust-customized?
know. Right?
I wonder if the teeth.
Al said, what a heartwarming story.
You know that there's a box
I know.
of
There's
CVS, and they ask for no longer use hearing aids, glasses, and false teeth.
Maybe
Oh,
that's where
I've
they
seen
got them.
seen
Maybe-
glasses, okay?
Yes, hearing aids.
It's
false
1 a.m.
teeth.
and my hubby is coming to bed, so I have to move my iPad and put my AirPod. Okay.
And false
So I
Yeah.
guess if you need a hearing aid, teeth, you
False
could just go to
or
CVS and then.
glasses. You're in business.
Maybe that's where
Well,
they
I
got
don't know
them.
what they do with them. People put them in a little slot, right?
Well, maybe they recycle the teeth. Like maybe they melt them down or something.
Maybe.
Hi, Barb.
Maybe, but
This conversation just really escalated.
put it in the slot. That's what I want to know. No.
Maybe they have to ask the attendant.
I would rather
It's
do almost anything than ever do that, for real.
Yeah, right?
I would rather suck somebody's nasty big toe or something.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that's gross. Oh my gosh, Scooter.
I would rather than do the teeth.
I would never. Nasty, a big toe.
over.
Oh gosh, I want to vomit.
Hurt your back,
I
Nicole.
just have the need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I would. Even with athlete's foot and everything all over it.
Oh my gosh, Scooter.
Horns, warts, no.
I'm glad these people are in Vegas.
Ugh. Can I borrow the teeth? Yeah.
Janae, Carolyn, calm down.
That's so gross. Oh, supposedly,
no, the teeth
supposedly,
thing is
hold on a
gross.
minute. Supposedly, I'm supposed to have, hold on a minute.
Ah, why am I huge?
Oh, I don't know. Everybody's there.
Why am I full screen right now?
I
Where'd you
don't
go, Carolyn?
I'm looking for
You're not-
something.
Scooter,
You're not
listen
full
to
screen.
listen to me, okay?
Yeah.
If you go onto YouTube, you're not full screen at all. Everybody's on the panel.
I know, but why am I all of a sudden?
You are on Zoom, but not on YouTube.
Because Carolyn turned her camera off for a minute. You're not full
Okay,
screen on
I
YouTube.
see now. Okay, I see.
It's your
Right,
first
easy.
time on camera, Scooter.
Easy push days. I would rather do that though, for real, because that teeth thing is the grossest thing.
It is.
Hi, Kato. Kate O.
Cato.
Teeth aren't
Cato
cheap, they're
Kalin. Cato
5,000.
Kalin. It said I
Hi,
was.
Debbie D.
Hi, Debbie D.
Hi,
Hey.
Debbie. It said I was supposed to have a Temu order. It said somebody picked it up at the post office, and I don't see it anywhere. And
Is it? What'd you say?
I said I was supposed to have my Temu order. It said was picked up at the post office, but I don't see it.
I got mine today.
You did?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Can we see what
Can you
got?
show us what you got, Willis? We're supposed to be showing each other what we get and what's a jeer and what's a cheer and what's
Yes, right here. I've
and
got
what's
it.
a jeer. Cheers and jeers. Remember that in the TV guide, cheers and jeers? Okay. What is a cheer and what is a jeer?
I got this box.
I have no idea.
Oh, she's lying. She did not get that at Temu.
Yes, I did. It's a trinket box.
You are such a liar, Scooter.
What?
You are such a liar. I know the Temu merchandise.
This?
That's a lie. Who sent that stuff to you, Nicole?
The trinket box.
Nicole, did you send that to Scooter?
You?
Oh, let me take a look at it. I'll tell you.
And this was so cool.
I have to look
I
at her
ordered
YouTube.
this belt.
I don't know. I don't remember. Yes, I did send it to her. Yes.
Oh, well, Nicole,
Yes.
I got this from Temu.
Oh, did you? That's really nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh, your camera went off.
Oh,
It
what
looks-
happened?
It looks
Your
like
camera
someone,
went off. Special Needs Mom, there's someplace called Temu, and we get things from them and we show what we got. But Scooter's fooling around, and I'll show you something I really got from Temu, Special Needs Mom. I got these, we like vintage stuff, so these are vintage Easter ornaments that you can put on your Easter tree. I did really get these from Temu.
Can you make yourself big, Carolyn?
I know, and I want that. I tried to find that, Carolyn, and I could not find that. For real.
I saw some on Amazon, Scooter.
Well, I don't want.
We're
to
talking
turn
about
around.
Temu, Linda, please.
Linda, I don't want those exact ones. I don't want that, you know. I don't want those.
What do you mean?
But I do want vintage, whatever those things are, cards or whatever.
They're
they
not
are.
cards, these are ornaments.
Ornaments. I want, yes.
They look like Valentine's still.
Yeah, cute.
Yeah, I saw those. That's what made me go look, and I couldn't find anything like that. So I just bought different things.
Darling.
Yes, Temu is very nice, guys. It really is.
And then back to this one. So-
And then these, Caroline.
Hold on a minute, let me get you back on now. Wait a second. Okay, what'd you get?
And then I got these.
What? Scooters. No, I bought those for you. You haven't even taken them out of the bag.
Oh, and then the other thing I loved this.
Yeah, I made that for you.
A long time ago.
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
Caroline, it's just like yours.
Yeah. Hi, Debbie D. Hi, Cato.
Wow, you're right, Linda. It was a long time ago. 2020.
Yeah, that I gave that to you when we picked up the squirrel.
Well, excuse me.
That was your first vouching.
I remember when you gave that to her. I was here for that.
Right.
We should
How
play
long
that
for
video
shipping?
sometime.
I don't know. It's not. Some people it takes quicker than others for shipping. Like that. I don't know. They said somebody picked mine up at the post office, but I don't know where it is.
You know why I haven't opened these?
Why?
Because they're very special.
Because you forgot all about them, and you just found them in the box.
I did
You
not.
just found him in the box.
No, I did not. I'm not even joking. They're very special.
Look at these
And
little tiny
I've never
pastries.
lost them. I have all the other stuff that you've sent me.
I believe you.
No, it's for real.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to open them until I'm ready to pass away.
I'm gonna.
Now I'm going.
And then we're going to carefully open them. And I will touch them.
Oh, Linda, I've got Clint's address for you. Hold on, I'm gonna do it right now before I
won't
forget.
pretend like they're riding around.
Is what?
I've got Clint's address for you. I'm gonna give it to you right now before I.
We'll send it to my Slack.
Okay.
Barb. You know, I miss Caroline Connor so bad.
I had a phone call with him tonight. Very nice.
With Clint?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
All
where
right.
is Carol Connor?
She's around. I've got to call her and have her cut my hair.
No.
Uh,
it's
Why are you
little.
getting your hair cut?
Pardon?
They told you not to get your hair cut.
Don't do it.
Everybody
Oh,
told you.
guys, I am going to get it cut.
A little. How am I going to braid it if you get it cut?
I think it's cute, but whatever.
I'll
you
just
want
get
to
it. I'll get it trimmed. Okay, and then after the trip, I'll probably get it cut. I don't know. But I will. Yeah, I'll just ask her to trim it, okay? So you can braid it with this little tiny bit I have.
No, you start at the
Okay,
top,
Sharon?
the way down. Please, I can do it. Don't layer it because I won't be able to do it.
Yeah, it
I'll
won't
let you braid mine, Sharon.
You will?
Yes.
All right.
I want her to braid mine too, because I love people messing with my hair.
All right, then don't get it. If you get it layered, it won't work.
Yeah,
Because it'll all fall out.
I want her to do my bangs. I've been cutting them on my own for like a couple months and can't do
I kind of
it.
like them like that, personally.
Huh?
Mary, you could do my
But
hair.
you
I
don't
don't
need
care
to
what you
make that-
but
Carolyn, look what
What?
Barb Olson said.
Okay, hang on. Trying to find Barb Olson. I've got to get Linda the address for Clint.
I said you could braid
Okay.
it, Sharon, not cut
Barb
it.
said.
No, I won't cut your hair, but I
No, all
can
right.
cut. I can cut.
Hi, Easy. Barb said, Scooter, put a squirrel in that box. Oh, is that what you're talking about?
No.
I can see Scooter on her deathbed. Quick, get me a pair of scissors so I can open the Scooter packages. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
open them and that'll be it. And they'll say, what was her last words?
Get
And
the
that will be
scooters.
them. That will be them.
Get the scooters.
Somebody find the miniature scooters.
And then what if they couldn't find them?
Yeah.
Then you would have lost your whole thing that you said.
I know. You're like, I should have opened them.
Can you braid extensions, Sharon? Elle wants to know if you can braid extensions.
Don't know. I don't know why not. Why not?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be able to?
Should be able to. I don't know why I can.
Elle and Linda would have beautiful hair to braid. No, very long.
I am addicted. What is she addicted to? What is Deb D addicted to?
Temu, I think.
Oh,
Oh, you're addicted to Temu, Deb D? She's
Oh,
waiting
don't
on.
worry, we all are.
She's waiting on a pair of what? What is she waiting on a pair of?
She ordered stuff and she's just waiting on them right now.
But she said a pair, like shoes. Erie, what's she getting?
I
Pair
don't
of
know.
pants. What are you getting a pair of?
Kate, oh, that was me, Debbie, that said hi.
I'm talking on mute again.
I just want to see
It
something
must
here.
be shoes because High Speed Drifter said he was wondering about shoes and she said she's waiting on a pair.
ooh.
Bucky Ann? No. Who got shoes? Bucky Ann? No. Pink.
Pink got shoes from there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Elle, she's doing mine, sorry.
I'll do hers too. It's okay.
We're gonna be busy.
Yeah, you're gonna be busy, Sharon.
I'm doing it every day.
Oh,
This is not the Caribbean.
Oh, well, that's a letdown.
Everybody be in line, lined up, so Sharon can do their hair every day. And then after we get our hair done, Carolyn will give us all a massage.
There we go. Now that works.
Just do that.
Sure.
And then Karen's gonna paint everybody's toenails.
And
Yeah.
then we can put down in our prom dresses.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and our prom dresses, right. That'd be pretty funny. Has to be summer prom, or, senior prom. It can't be winter prom. It'd look ridiculous.
I'm so upset. Let me see.
Hey, why are you upset?
Because
What happened?
you know what I don't like about Temu? Okay.
What?
They tell you like all these things are 19 cents and they bring you to the page and you only see two things for 19 cents.
Like what? What's 19 cents?
There was like a refrigerator storage container for 19 cents and then you've got to keep going on the page and keep going and looking for something that's really 19 cents.
What would I look under to find those type of ornaments, Carolyn? Because I couldn't find them.
Well, but they're only going to really probably have them like that for Easter at this point.
Did you look under any certain category?
I don't
Just type in vintage ornaments.
vintage ornaments, but I don't know, remember really. Oh my gosh, what are
Should
they?
come up. It should.
What, Nicole?
Just search under vintage ornaments.
Okay, I've got to look at that. I came on here to see where my order is. I have to just check my order.
I think I have one more coming from there.
Your order. Delivery. Okay. Track. Delivered. This says delivered and I didn't get it. Let's see. Track. Delivered. Individual picked up at a post office.
It's probably in Jimmy's
It's in your
vehicle.
car.
No, it's
Maybe
not.
that's the package and
I
it's not your
can't find my
fault, whatever.
package. Well, I don't know.
And it's true about the $5 credit if your order is late. My order was one day late and a
Maybe
$5
then-
credit just appeared in my account.
I just slacked you, Scooter.
Maybe your package is still at the post office, Carolyn.
It says it was picked up at 4:22 p.m. yesterday. Well, what did he do with it?
Probably left it in his truck.
He doesn't usually do that. Okay.
Oh, thank you, girl.
You're welcome. So,
It gave me a good idea to put these scooters in this box because they really weren't in there.
Barb Olson. So did you hear about this dentist case?
No, what is that?
What? What?
Oh, thank you for
I
finding us,
did. I'm
Susie.
kidding.
Oh, what do you think about this dentist?
Oh,
Did you follow it at all?
Creepy.
I was here last night.
Yeah, but did you follow all the text messages today with the mistress and stuff?
There was a live this afternoon about it.
Not yet.
Oh, you missed it all.
I will watch. I'm going to watch it in the replay.
Yeah, but what does everybody think? How could she not know that he was married? It doesn't make sense.
I don't, she had to have known.
Of course you
Have
do.
to have known.
Where was she from?
Texas.
Yeah, all that flying in and out of clients, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It sounds, wow.
Smooth. You're calling him the smoothie killer? Special needs mom?
That's what they're calling him, I
Oh, they're
think.
calling him the smoothie killer.
Mhm.
You know how I lost my sense of smell, right?
Yeah.
This has to do with this dentist. Well, not him, but along this type of line, okay?
Yeah.
All right, well, years ago,
Right.
I was looking for a doctor to go to find out if I could, find out what happened with my sense of smell.
Right.
Well, there's a doctor here, who all of his billboards were all up and down 8094, the expressway here. All out here on the highway in Maryville, which is where he was, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember I went several times to take my daughter Nikki to her neurologist in his office.
Okay.
It was like right in that same spot.
All right.
And I would look at that and, it was this great big beautiful building. I'd say, you know what? I really should call that guy, okay? And get an appointment with him.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why, but I ended up going to a different doctor. It must have been who my family doctor recommended, which is in a different city. Well, anyway, and they could never find out, okay, why. They said sometimes that just happens, and they don't know why. And then he did all, these tests, and everything was clear. And he said, well, that's a good thing. And I said, not really, because you can't fix anything then. He's like, well, sometimes it just happens, but you have no blockages, everything's good. Well, it wasn't too long after that. Do you know that doctor that I was thinking of going to had this wonderful business? It turns out he was scamming insurance. He was doing surgeries on people that did not need them.
Right.
Right.
He ended up, they've done episodes of him on 48 Hours and probably 2020. He ended up taking off. He had this beautiful fiance, big yacht. They would travel, the world. Well, it turned out he was a big scammer.
Right. Okay.
He knew what he was doing, but he was a big scammer for insurance money. And
Yeah, well, that's what Sassy Darcy was saying. The center she worked for, they used to write down 2 of something, and he used to grab it and change it to 4.
yeah, I saw her right where they came in one morning and he was hooked up to that nitrous oxide. Or
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
that
yeah.
was. Yeah.
And my dentist was telling me he used to be on the board that would have to take doctors and dentists that had problems with drugs and decided they're going to give him another try at this, and if they go to rehab and all this stuff. And then this one, he said he was in Manhattan, he was living like the life of Riley, he had so much money, he was driving a Maserati, and he had a wife, and then he had a mistress on the side, and the mistress was a drug addict, and so he was writing all kinds of pill prescriptions. And he said this is back when they actually wrote out the prescriptions, and so he started to write them out in his sister's name, and the pharmacy called his sister, and they're like, we have your prescription here. And that's how, she's like, what prescription? And then she found out her brother, who was dentist, was writing like opioids and stuff in her name and benzos, and yeah, it was crazy. And he said he lost everything.
Yeah. When they found this dentist, Carolyn, he was camping out in a tent in like, I don't know what country it was.
Oh my gosh, you scared me with that ball. Oh, sorry, that's my dog with the ball.
Switzerland or...
I'm a little startled. Don't worry about it. That's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
No, I got scared. Lulu let a ball hit the dish, and it scared the life out of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sounded like somebody coming through a window.
Ugh.
Okay.
Why are you saying sorry, Scooter?
Hi, Emmy.
I didn't,
You're texting with 2 friends in the hospital. Oh, I hope everything's okay with them.
Carolyn got scared and
I jumped.
I didn't soothe her.
I have a startle reflex.
It's officially my brother's birthday. He gets suspended in the hospital.
I thought his birthday was on the 20th.
21st.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
That poor man.
Really glad he got to have his birthday, all things considered.
Yes, some lady was just killed somewhere, mauled by a dog. I just saw it.
Oh,
2 Great Danes, I think in Pennsylvania. Let me see.
Oh my God. It happens.
She died though, and one of her kids saw it. Yeah.
Great Danes?
Oh, and they can't find that kid, that Scotty Morris, who's missing, that kid, the Silver Alert. Let me see. Let's see what happened. Pennsylvania mom mauled to death as her son watches. Yep. It said a Pennsylvania mother was mauled by her neighbor's Great Danes. I'm so surprised. The Great Danes usually are not like that.
No.
And one of her sons saw at least the beginning of it. Perry County Coroner Robert Ressler said the neighbor had asked 38-year-old Kristen Potter to feed the dogs while they were away, something Potter had done before with no problems. Thursday evening, the dogs attacked, and her son was present at the scene instead of the young boy who went with his mother that night, but I don't think he was there for much of it. As soon as he saw the dog starting to attack his mother, he ran across the road to have his brother call 911. Emergency medical services and police arrived and were unable to get to Potter because of the aggressive dogs. They called animal control, who arrived and tranquilized the dogs, and they were later taken to a veterinarian and euthanized. Potter's husband, Jacob Presley, said that Potter had 3 sons, but her middle child was killed in 2021 when a car struck him near their home. Oh my gosh, think about those poor boys. They lost a brother, and then they lost their mother. She was the light.
How many Great Danes? 2 Great Danes?
Yeah, he said she was the light of my life. She has done nothing but good to anyone she touched. I love her so much I can't even believe that she's gone.
Wow.
38.
Wow.
I mean, they're big and clunky, but I never heard of them being violent.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Well, I can't believe the
don't
police.
look very
Wait,
long.
I'm sorry. I can't believe the police couldn't get to her. Why didn't they just shoot the dogs?
Dog.
Come
Why
on.
didn't they shoot the
They just
dog?
left her there to keep getting mauled?
Yep.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh my
Then they would
gosh.
Come over and shoot them.
They are negligent for they couldn't go near them.
Ask questions later.
That's ridiculous.
Oh.
They just left her there getting killed.
What's wrong with the animals?
Oh my gosh. And she already lost a son.
The rabies shot for this dog that attacked my brother, mauled my brother, expired.
Oh, good.
No, expired.
Oh.
They gave him expired shots.
No, the dog was not up to date on his rabies shots.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, no.
When did you find that out?
Out and out negligence.
Found it out today.
They'll give them to you free.
What does
$12
that mean
maybe.
then, Sharon?
What's that?
What does that mean then? What's,
The end of quarantine, it might mean that the dog is destroyed and his head is sent to a lab to be examined for rabies.
Exactly.
Good.
And I say good.
When did they find that out?
My brother found out today
That they didn't have vaccine for the shot.
that the shot was not up to date. The shot had expired,
Yeah, there's 2 years and 4 years, I think.
something like that.
Yeah.
One, I'm trying to remember when we had our dog, 1 and 3, I thought it was, but maybe it's 2 and 4, I don't know.
Well, I'm glad that your brother started the rabies shots.
Yeah, I know. In fact, he got the second one today, I think.
I just don't understand what it is.
Me either.
How they let that, it just,
They're still letting it quarantine at the
That's
house.
crazy.
they said, I love you so much. Let's see, that boy in, Indiana. You don't know about this, Scooter? The 14-year-old boy, his mother is pleading for his return after he vanished following a family argument last week. The Indiana State Police issued a statewide silver alert Friday for Scotty Morris, who was last seen around 8:30 p.m. in Eaton, where he lives.
yes, I did read about it, Carolyn.
There was some sort of conflict in the home before he disappeared. It was over punishment, Eaton Police Chief Jay Turner said, and I think it was just normal mom and son argument, and he walked away. Search parties, including volunteers, emergency responders, and law enforcement, searched throughout Eaton and the surrounding areas over the weekend, while school officials with the Delaware Community Schools provided buses and transport searches on Monday. Turner said police have not had any previously dealings with Scotty or his family, adding that Delta Middle School staff called him a very nice young man. I need to know that you're safe. Please just call 911. Tell anyone, the child's mother, Felicia Morris, said. I need you home. I just need you home, okay? And I love you so much. Turner added that Felicia has been cooperative in the investigation. A photo was taken of Scotty on the day he vanished, with words scribbled on the front of his T-shirt, I'm a liar and cheat, among other words were written with what appears to be a black marker. Police shared the image shortly after Scotty's disappearance, but have since censored the image after social media complaints. That was the only photo that EPD was given to display and was quickly posted in an effort to help find Scotty ASAP. Officers came in on their own time to search for Scotty Morris and are still working hard to find him. We are very sorry for the post. Seemed as if we were trying to shame him in any way, as we would never be our intent, they said. Scotty is described as a white male, 5'4", weighs 150 pounds. So is that why? That's terrible.
How old is he?
14.
Oh, what an age.
I wonder what,
Could he be hiding out at a friend's?
I don't know.
Oh,
An older friend. Never a problem before, now he's missing. It all makes sense.
Then 3 people were found dead at a Texas home. It's a double murder-suicide, San Antonio police. Oh, wow. 3 people, let's see. Bodies of a man in his early 40s, a woman in her late 30s, and a girl. All these people killing everybody. It's so crazy.
Killing each other.
Oh, they just killed their whole family.
I know.
Let's see what else. Mm. Vicious rumors. Buster Murdaugh denies involvement in the death of high school classmate. Buster Murdaugh recently denied having a role in the unsolved death of his high school classmate who was reportedly found dead near the Murdaugh's property in 2015. In a statement to NBC News, Buster said he has not commented on Stephen Smith's death because he was dealing with the murders of his mother and his brother, Maggie and Paul, and the incarceration of his father, Alex, for their murders. In 2015, Smith, 19, was found dead in a road in Hampton County and is in a suspected hit and run. No arrests have been made in connection with Smith's death. Smith's family told the media that they wanted an independent autopsy in light of the investigation into Paul and Maggie's 2021 murders. Last week, the family reached their goal on GoFundMe to have the teen's body exhumed and re-examined. Buster said, "I have tried my best to ignore the vicious rumors about my involvement in Stephen Smith's tragic death that continue to be published in the media as I grieve over the brutal murders of my mother and brother. I love them so much and miss them terribly." In his statement, Buster also accused the media of harassing him before and after Alex's trial, which ended with Alex's conviction and life imprisonment. Earlier this month, Buster filed a police report claiming that the New York Post snapped photos of him inside his home. "This has gone on far too long. These baseless rumors of my involvement with Stephen and his death are false. I unequivocally deny any involvement in his death, and my heart goes out to the Smith family." In addition to Smith, authorities say they plan to exhume Gloria Satterfield. Satterfield was Murdaugh's housekeeper who died in 2018 after reportedly falling on the family property. Alex allegedly stole insurance payouts that were intended for the family.
Yeah, methinks Buster got protest a little too much there. So
Let's see.
maybe he didn't, but you know what? Maybe he did.
Do you think Buster's going to show up at the auction?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
He's already gotten what he wants, I would think. Right? Or not? Or did they seize everything and they're going to sell it?
Stuff was in crates from the old house.
Yeah.
I think they see.
Containers, big containers. I don't even think he knows what.
Oh my gosh, Carbondale, Pennsylvania. That's near me. A babysitter was accused of breaking the ribs of a toddler who pestered him while he was smoking marijuana. A babysitter has been charged with shoving an 18-month-old baby into a crib face first, causing multiple injuries, including 2 collapsed lungs. Police in Carbondale, Pennsylvania said they were called to Wayne County Memorial Hospital. I pass that hospital every time I go into Pennsylvania. On March 1st for the baby who had broken and fractured ribs and bruising to the face. The mother said she got a call from the babysitter, 19-year-old Cassius Lovett Grant, telling her the child had fallen and injured his face and was going to the hospital. Investigators said they found Grant hiding in a closet in a home in Carbondale and took him in for an interview. He reportedly admitted he was smoking marijuana in the apartment, and the toddler kept coming into the room. He said he didn't want the child there when he was smoking, so he pushed the toddler from behind the crib. The child was still in the hospital a week later when Grant was arrested with fractured and broken ribs, an injury to the back, 2 collapsed lungs, a gash on the back of the neck, and swelling and bruises on the face. Grant was charged with aggravated assault and endangering the welfare of a child, and he's being held in the Lackawanna County Prison on $400,000 bond.
My God, how's the baby?
Looks like he dropped
And
kicked
still in the
child.
hospital.
No, I'm not.
Crazy. Crazy.
He had collapsed lung.
2 collapsed lungs.
That's what I said. Lung.
Wow.
They kick him or I don't know.
Oh, he hit him hard.
You're glad what is not a no bail area? What do you mean? I'm glad it's not a no bail area.
I don't think there's bail when you hurt a child.
I'm glad it's not a no bail area. What? I don't know what that means, high speed. I don't know what that means, high speed. Let me see here. See what else is going on. YouTube. Oh, look, our friends are on.
Oh,
Who?
Do you know our friend is on?
Who?
There's a live owl cam on too.
Who's that?
No, a live owl cam.
an owl cam?
Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, and the raccoon saloon has become very popular.
Oh, wow.
Does anybody here know about the raccoon saloon?
Yeah.
Well, I know you know, yeah. Anybody here, there's an abandoned house in, where is it, Maine or Vermont? Maine, right? There's
No,
abandoned,
Vermont. Oh, Maine.
Maine. There's an
Maine.
abandoned house in Maine, and they have made it a raccoon house, and they have all kinds of cameras in the house.
Yeah. You showed me that.
Yeah. And, well, it's gotten very, very popular since I showed it to you. They yes, they now have members on their channel. I'm telling you, it's gotten extremely popular.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, special needs. It's gotten extremely
You're talking
popular,
about
and they
a
have.
actual bar for a second, but now you know.
You thought what?
Not the,
Oh, a bar? No. And they've started to put all kinds of decorations in it, and they have all kinds of cameras. It's crazy, and it's gotten so popular because there's a lot of people that have promoted it and brought it out, and it's crazy. It's just nuts how it's exploded. Raccoon Saloon. Yeah, it's really gotten big, giant big. You haven't heard of it? Yeah, little lady. It's gotten really big. Huge. It's a really big thing.
Yeah, they have slides in there.
Yes, and now they go down the slide because they finally put something like textured on it. They were not going down the slide before, and then I guess they got a lot of complaints with how fat the raccoons were, so they cut down on their feeding. So, just see how that goes, and what else. You want to find, it's called Raccoon Saloon, high speed, and they've got multiple, they have got about 15 lives running at the same time because there's all different cameras. So you have to click around to see which camera is active. Raccoon Saloon, yeah. And I couldn't believe how clean it was in there.
Amazing.
And they are like putting different enhancements in for the raccoons. And there was a skunk the other night in there. Yeah. Trying to think, yeah.
They invited it to dinner.
Yep.
Follow us. We know where a bowl of food is.
It's Tomorrow's Tuesday. I've got to get other stuff done tomorrow for Tuesday. And look at Al. Caca house. Al, come on, Al. Stop that.
No,
Stop it, Al.
don't say that word.
I want to see if they put anything new here. Where's that? Charming. Where's that? Where is that? North Carolina. Oh, there's a new house in North Carolina here. A new older house. We gotta look at this one real quick. This is really nice. I wish Rhonda was here. Rhonda Blackburn.
Why?
Because she knows about North Carolina. She lives there.
Oh,
Oh, but is Debbie D still here?
I don't know. She said she was sleeping. Debbie D, are you awake?
Okay, Debbie D, let's look at this house. Look at this. This is really spectacular. Okay, let me tell you just a little bit about it.
Barb said that there's only one raccoon in the living room right now.
Oh, this primary residence was completed in 2009, is resplendent with historic materials rescued from a beautiful old house in Halifax, Virginia, which was deconstructed board by board and beam by beam and given renewed purpose throughout this home. Reclaimed materials include the front door, staircase, and many floorboards, beams, pegboard, the newel post, the staircase, the wainscoting, all attributed to Thomas Day, a renowned furniture craftsman from nearby Milton, North Carolina. The stone walls around the exterior of the house and the magnificent stone fireplace in the great room were constructed from salvaged stone from the Halifax Home Foundation. A log cabin was also relocated from the Halifax property and serves as a playhouse. Okay, let's look at this house. It's supposed to be pretty spectacular. It's in North Carolina. There's a gated entrance there. Look at that. There's an aerial view of that. Let me see how many, what does it say? Built in 1850. Let's take a look. Look at the grounds. Wow.
Mm. Wow.
Does it say the square footage?
5,863. And it's on 12.16 acres.
Wow. The gardens. Love it.
Hold on. It's loading.
Dining table, my, what
There
a
we
shine
go.
on that.
Look at those little trinket boxes in the bathroom niche thing. I think they would have straightened the books up there.
I'm trying to get there so I can see.
Wow.
Wait, you're not showing it.
Yes, I
Oh,
am.
wait, never mind. I'm not caught up here on.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, she's yelling.
Okay, here we go.
Look at all the pictures.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
Where is this at?
North Carolina.
Well, they got the doors on the refrigerator that look like real doors. That's so nice. Outdoor fireplace, look at that. Secret garden.
Elle says exquisite. Little lady says there's too much wood.
Really? Little lady doesn't like it?
Hmm.
Little lady, really?
10 bedrooms. Oh my gosh. Maybe not.
This is like a mansion to me.
Mm-hmm.
Older, though.
Mm-hmm. Good faucet. Looks like something at a dentist.
I'm going with 4 million.
You haven't even seen the whole thing.
Well, they're already guessing.
Well, there's so much more.
Well, I'm just sticking with that because I don't know.
Oh, there's an elevator.
Ooh.
Look at the elevator.
Wow, that's amazing.
Gorgeous.
I always go too high, so I went lower. Little lady. Annie B, hi. And you warmed that, huh, Annie B?
Hi, Annie B.
Hi, Annie
I
B.
loved it. It's big though.
Hi, Annie B.
I'm yapping away on mute. Hello, Annie B.
You like it so far, Sharon?
What?
The house.
Oh, are we looking at a house?
Yeah.
Sharon, there's an elevator and you have to see it.
Hang on, I'm going to
This
it right
this
now.
must be the guest house.
Oh, a guest house as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the Clampets. It's cute.
Oh, and that's the log cabin, that's the playhouse.
Mm. Is this the guest house still?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the bedroom?
Special needs mom says 11 kitchens.
I know, right? It's how many pictures, maybe 11 pictures of the kitchen, I don't know. Yeah. It's got their ceilings painted.
It looks like one we've seen before. I guess the
No, it's
furnishing.
brand new.
No.
No, I know, but I'm saying probably the furnishings. Makes it
Well,
look like something we've seen.
Well, they're just 5-inch squares thrown together. That's all they are.
Okay, that's it. Now you can try to guess.
Where is it at?
North Carolina.
I'm putting mine in again.
It's near the water.
I do like that old cabin that's there, that old log cabin.
Yeah. North Carolina.
It's Durham. That's where the whatchamacallit, the staircase murder people lived. It's a very good area.
It's Sharon.
Oh, Sharon didn't even see. Sharon only saw the guest house. Sharon just
Yeah.
likes to do that. She likes to be like Elle.
And my oldest son lives in Durham. Doesn't look anything like this though.
I didn't know.
Chris Ree, are you serious with that 750K on 12 acres? Come on now. Come on, Chris Ree. You're being ridiculous.
I didn't see the main house.
I know you didn't. It's huge. And it's all...
I can't win.
Stunning.
You pick on me, you know.
All those hostas around the guest house.
Oh,
That's
my
where I'm-
goodness. Oh, my goodness. Scooter, did you put anything in?
I did. I put 4 million.
She was gonna go a little like me. Wow. 6'5".
Yes.
Carolyn, you can't
I
guess.
could get it down to
I didn't guess. That's the real answer.
Okay, I see. I see.
6 mil. Jeez.
That's way too much.
I
No,
wonder
it's
what
not.
this
Wait.
house-
It's an old house.
High Speed Drifter won the house. Congratulations, High Speed Drifter.
And now it just hit me who the staircase murderer was.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it this house?
No.
Is yours
Down.
You'll have to invite us over.
Special needs mom and High Speed Drifter won the house. So you can rent it out to us, maybe. That's a
Sure.
rental.
Aqua. Wait. Is it Aqua? Is it 5.6? No.
Unbelievable.
Like it. Well, you forced me into a bid before I was ready. That's my story.
Okay. Where is this? What is this? Boone County, Illinois. Who knows where that is?
What is it?
Not a clue.
Boone County, Illinois.
Well, it's in Illinois somewhere.
But I
Okay.
don't know.
Clint lives in Illinois.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so does Lisa L.
I
Uh-huh.
think it's in Boone County in Michigan.
Okay, so here it is. This is a farm and stuff. Let's see. It's an incredible property with 2 homes, 6 outbuildings, 5 greenhouses on nearly 8 acres.
Work.
Oh, gosh.
Well, if 5 greenhouses,
Glass half empties here. One-of-a-kind property with 2 separate homes, 6 outbuildings, 5 greenhouses, multiple pastures on 7.54 zoned agricultural acres. It's nestled in the quiet countryside of Caledonia, Illinois, and the home was built with the intention of being the finest in the county. The main Victorian-era house was constructed in 1889, boasting 4,100 square feet of living space. Stunning inlaid hardwood flooring, custom woodwork trim, elegant double-arched and pocket doors, along with vintage medallions decorating the 12-foot ceilings, have all been pristinely maintained over the years to preserve the old-fashioned charm. There's a 900-square-foot secondary home, sits 300 feet away from the main house with its own private corner on the parcel, ideal for in-laws, living quarters, or possible rental home. A second house offers 2 bedrooms on the main floor, a 3rd-floor loft, 1 spacious bathroom with the main floor laundry, and detached 1.5-car garage, 6 separate outbuildings, including a 2-story barn, a 60 by 90 riding arena, a storage building, a chicken coop, a 12 by 24 lean-to with recently installed matted flooring, and 2 horse stalls with plenty of space to add more stalls. Okay,
Ooh,
let's see what this is like.
that got my attention.
It's for us, me and you, Scooter.
yeah, absolutely.
Our family.
That looks like work.
Oh.
You'll only be
Pine
one
tree.
speed.
Yes, those are all pine trees.
Well, you know what you do, you live in a house and lease out everything
No,
else.
they're not. Oh, they're so bad. Yeah.
Good night, Al. Sleep good.
Oh
Good
my
night, Al.
God.
The house is cute.
What year was that built?
18 something.
Oh
It's like
man, that is it.
Here.
Mm.
It painted me.
Good night, high-speed drifter.
Mm.
Oh, I see. I see the floors now. You go too fast, they can't see how the floors are done.
Beautiful.
See how they're done? They're not just laid out, they're cornered, each one. There?
Mhm.
Colored floors.
Sleep good.
There'd be a lot of little rooms like that.
Yeah, that's how they used to be.
Uh-huh.
Very pretty. I burned my mouth on tamale. Oh. I mean, a tamale.
We used to get the best tamales from Mexican town in Detroit.
They took
this
the
must be-
cloth eats out of here, Tubbs.
I like that bad.
When I lived in Arizona, there was a place called
That wasn't as pretty.
Guadalupe, and it was like between Mesa and Tempe or Phoenix.
Mm.
It was a little town, and everything was in Spanish, and they called it Little Mexico, and you could get the best tamales. Everything was in Spanish.
Oh yeah, that's how it is. It's really St. Anne's Parish. We just call it St.
I
Anne's
like
Parish. But if they're done right, they're good. Where was that?
That's the riding.
Those
It's the
are
riding
barns.
arena. It's the riding arena. We have the farm that has one of those
It was
exactly.
in the
like that.
bedroom. I couldn't figure out what was across the wall.
Horse is a horse, of course, of course. Look, the horse is there. He's looking over the Dutch
Oh.
door.
That's. I see them.
Yeah.
That's picture perfect.
Oh, I
That's
see
what
him.
that is. Hello, Mr.
Oh,
Shorty.
look at all the greenhouses. Oh my gosh, look at that.
The so famous Mr. Red. Ask him the question that you endorse. He's always on a steady course. All right. Yeah, that does look like Mr. Ed. Maybe it's his brother.
All the greenhouses. Mm-mm. I guess you could have events there. Oh, there's the pool.
Okay, so now how much?
$100,000 and you could have a pool.
How much do you think it is?
No, thank Wind,
You know what? I'd rather have a whole
wind
pool
ride.
than 100 shorties. I don't want no shorties.
What do you want?
I don't want any horses.
Oh.
Which
You grew up with it. You grew up with it every
I
day.
grew up with it every day, and then I fell off the one time.
It's my dream.
It's my dream too to have your one.
My dad has a 65-acre farm in Kentucky, and I'm sure you could go over there and ride a horse.
He still has it?
Yes.
You know, you guys that are saying 725.
That's
You go around pipe dreams,
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
There's the 13 acre, or what is it, 8 acres, a working farm. Come on now, guys.
Well, I don't know. It's in the middle of nowhere in Illinois.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do I want to live there? 1.3. Okay, so it's like half off.
Half off.
Maybe it was half birthday, Sharon.
I think
How do you like it, Scooter?
What, Linda?
How do you like it?
Oh, I like it.
Me
Pop
too.
on it. It's all yours, Pop. You can have those horses.
Big old Victorian house.
I was only bidding on the house.
Well,
I
this
was gonna
comes
sell
with it.
everything else off. No, I'm gonna
You
sell
could rent it. You could rent pastors. You can rent the barn out. Make them responsible for everything.
Yeah, no. Why do I want to live there in the middle of nowhere? There's nothing to do.
Well, we don't know that because we're not really sure where the town is, what town it's in.
At least I get to be around horses now.
You do?
Yeah, oh yeah, yep.
Cool.
I sponsor a horse, a Tennessee Walker,
Oh,
and her name is Frenchie.
Oh,
Get to go and brush her and feed her treats, and there's all these other horses there, and yeah, it's really nice. I love it.
are you can you ride there?
Yeah, she said that this summer I could, and I said, I want too heavy. I don't want to hurt her. She's like, oh, trust me, you won't hurt her.
I don't think you'll hurt her.
I want restaurant
She's a strong horse.
places to go.
Oh, one of them died yesterday.
Great.
No.
Oh,
What yesterday was Saturday.
That's-
Saturday, one of them did die.
That's horrible.
they were old.
It's really sad.
Yeah.
Why did they die?
Old.
Uh-oh.
Let me see, I'll look and tell you. It was so sad, I didn't really want to read it.
One look in the middle of nowhere. That's true.
And she was laying in, they had her body in the barn there.
Oh my gosh.
Well, waiting for
The Undertaker.
taken or,
Gonna get a buckhoe and start digging and bury that thing right away.
Oh my gosh, they had her body in the barn when you were there?
no, no, not when I was, no. Oh, no.
How did you know? They made a big announcement?
Well,
I don't. City.
sort of, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Pretty morbid, okay. Hi, we've got the horse's body in the barn.
yeah, I mean, it was sad.
Okay, this is this is a majestic. Look at this, guys. Incredible, beautiful, magnificent brick, totally meticulously renovated, architecturally significant downtown historic home is like no other, and it's known as the Crisco House. The Macaw Massey Estate, with stories of Big Daddy, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof, Tennessee Williams, musicians, and many others have made history in the walls of this spectacular home. Complete renovation from top of the overlook of the city to the bathrooms. This home has a unique grand foyer, a cool speakeasy bar, state-of-the-art kitchen, huge theater room, elevator to a 2-bedroom large apartment with big living space. The cottage in the backyard is adorable, a workshop fit for a king. The brick backyard is breathtaking. Amenities are beyond description. This was built in 1901. There's 13,862 square feet of living space, 8 bedrooms, 8.5 bathrooms. And it is located in Georgia, Bibb County.
Is this a B&B of some description?
I don't know.
It's a
Doesn't say.
restaurant for sure, and a bar.
Well, they said
I don't
bar,
know.
but I
They
thought-
didn't say. I don't know. They didn't say restaurant. I didn't hear that.
Well,
My
once
friend's
you
neighbor
buy
had
it, you can,
pub in his basement.
and High Speed says, oh, is that the house from Cat on Top Tin Roof? We'd have to really investigate it, and I wanted to see that movie the other night.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we could see it tonight. It's one, you know, they scream throughout the whole movie, but a lot of lessons learned. Tennessee Williams wrote it.
I like the porch.
See, I don't
Wow, look at that.
remember seeing anything like that in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof. Well, the stairs, maybe.
That
It's
looks
incredible.
like
This
the
one looks
stairs
like
from
Joan
Kansas
Crawford.
City.
It's right here when she went up the stairs like that. It was Joan Crawford and Balmy Dearest.
Southern elegance at its best. Macon. That might be near Rock. No, that's Marietta. I don't know.
Who said Macon?
I thought it was in Macon, Georgia.
Bibb County, Georgia. Macon, Bibb County, Georgia. Yeah, but I didn't say Macon, did I?
I don't remember.
Oh, no, it's up there. It's on the thing. Okay, you scared me. I'm like, I know I didn't say that, so how did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew the other one was in Durham. This is beautiful.
See the chandelier.
I mean, you turn this into a B&B, a restaurant, anything you want. I mean, those look like Gone with the Wind steps. Where they
That's
went,
the kind of staircase my father designed for a house.
right, those look like her Scarlet steps, for sure.
Only it was a
It's
one-story.
an oval dining room.
Stairs were going down. They were coming from 2 different directions. Very cool. I still have it. It's on a napkin. What is that?
Entry. Ice machine.
Where's the can?
Big cook stove.
Ooh, look at that. That's the one.
Not me. At that point, we'll be hiring somebody.
Hmm.
Some bodies.
Oh, you want to clean this. Oh, cow.
Right,
Just
right.
you should
Special
start all
needs.
over again. Yeah.
There's at least 1.8 mil.
You can make it a grits and shrimp place. People will come.
You can make it like a little bed and breakfast or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would imagine that that's probably what it is right now.
No.
Or an Airbnb.
It has that look about it.
Or a VRBO. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Verbo.
Mm-hmm.
An Airbnb? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
need to get some sleep. Look at the barn here.
yeah.
All the leather.
That's the speakeasy.
Probably
There-
was.
There's a speakeasy.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
My dad used to go to the Blind Pigs in Detroit. And gamble.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How
I
cool
go to
is
the
that?
Hotel Belvedere in Baltimore. It's my favorite place in Baltimore.
And that's a little guest house, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
On the property, an additional home with a beautiful porch to sit out at. Even the guest house is nice. Very, very cozy.
Don't
Yeah, I
forget
like
the
it.
elevator that goes to that other apartment.
Yeah, an apartment.
Yeah, that's the, yeah.
What I find interesting is probably the owner's quarters and the rest of it's a B&B or something along those lines.
I'd be happy there.
Yeah, I could do it. But it have to be a group effort. You could never maintain that place on your own.
I don't know, you'd have to have staff.
Even 30 years ago, I wouldn't want to do it on it.
Look at that room, that is nice. Oh, I love it. I love the stairs, the fireplace, and the bedroom. It's gotta be at least 4 mil to me.
That's the maid's quarters, right?
Barb's here, she's usually right on the money. She says 2.3.
I just don't know.
Well, we all know it's worth more than 750.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
That's weird. Or I guess it's a guest kitchen, maybe.
Yeah.
The roof. What are they showing us the roof? Carl went out when
My
last on that flat roof.
Oh, those tiles are nice. They're expensive, that type of tile.
Carolyn, what state is it in?
Georgia?
Georgia. In Macon, Georgia.
Georgia?
High speed says 3 mil.
Georgia.
6.3 mil says Hop.
There's chimney.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
Hop's gotta go fix his backhoe before 7 a.m. You all have fun. You too, Hop.
Buy other houses,
Bye,
so
Hawk.
maybe this is a mansion in Jamaica. It's exactly what it is.
Okay,
Because there's houses, when they pulled further from the street, I could see other houses.
It's nice.
Am I getting cat with on the tin, cat on a hot tin roof vibes? No, because they were very pastel.
Yeah, but
The
that,
era of cat on a hot tin roof.
Okay, put your guesses down.
there are neighbors.
I say 6 something.
I put 3.5.
I think I don't even remember what I put.
Beautiful.
Mm.
Grand. Just grand. That would have been a single family home.
I said 4 mil.
Oh, well, we're close. We said 4.2.
Oh, and the horse that died.
Oh, yeah.
No, the horse that died, you know, that I was telling you guys, they actually had to put him down. He broke his leg in 4 places.
Oh, great. How did he do that?
His name is Tearaway.
How did they do that? They had somebody riding him?
No. I don't
Wow.
know how he did it.
That's, you know.
They could step in a hole.
Yeah, true enough.
It's okay.
I have a picture of him too, I can show you.
No, I don't want to see a picture of a dead horse.
No, he's alive.
You wouldn't
No,
do
that's-
that.
He's alive in
That's
the.
your needs. You win. That's your house.
1.8, man, that is a money maker if you did it
Oh,
right.
special needs, Mom. That's the house for you. I'll come work there for free for a
But
room.
right on
Oh.
high speed. Rest in peace, little horse.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Scooter.
It's sad, isn't it?
My mom had a horse that passed away. Was over 30 for old for a horse,
Yeah.
and his name was Officer Friendly, and he was a retired thoroughbred, and that was her best friend. You know, a horse.
Right. Yeah, I still can't talk about my shorty dying
Okay.
because, you know, I'll start crying. and that's-
Okay.
You know.
Let's keep it uplifting and happy.
Let's keep the memento going. A positive vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me just say, if they could have fixed his leg, you know, they would have, but they couldn't.
They can't.
And he was in a lot of pain, so they had to put him out.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Do you know where LaPorte, Indiana is?
I sure do.
Is it near you?
Well, it's not real far. It is
Okay.
far, but not that far.
Is it near the lake?
Report? No.
Oh, all right.
All right, that's where we're gonna go next.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
We would take our boat over there to Pine Lake, a small lake there. We used to have picnics out there.
You got Pine Lake near us.
Really?
But it's not, it can't be the same one. Gotta be more than one.
Yeah, we had a lot of good times out there.
That's in Pine Lake, Indiana. I'm talking about Pine Lake,
Hold
West
on.
Bloomfish.
I gotta
We'll go
close
there
the
today.
windows here.
Cool, Barb.
Mhm. That's
Hold on.
nice, Barb.
What is she like?
My mother had a pony, my sister had a pony, we all had a pony.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get the house, but it's giving me a problem. Let me see here. Okay. Right there. Right there. Okay.
Are you Annie B? They're on full watch.
Yeah, wow, that's exciting.
Yeah, a new life.
Why? She's getting. Wait, hold on. She's getting a. Who's having a baby?
We're on a full watch, Danny B.
A baby foal! Congratulations! It's
Oh, they're
coming.
waiting for it.
I know. I said congratulations. It's coming.
No,
Yeah.
but I didn't know she has horses. She has horses?
I didn't either. I didn't know.
He's in Ireland.
Oh, that's okay. Right house. Okay, so this is it. LaPorte, Indiana. And I'll tell you about the house.
Oh,
This-
wait, Carolyn,
Yes.
what's the address? Because I want to.
No, I can't tell you. 'Cause people look it up. Resting among the majestic trees on one city block, the historic Scott Rumley House is on the National Register of Historic Places. Built in 1901, this classic revival, designed by noted architect Wilson B. Parker, maintains many of its original elements. 2 oak fireplaces with glazed tile imported from Paris and Holland, quarter oak floors, pocket doors, dramatic main staircase, mahogany paneled wainscoting, informal dining room with original leaded Art Nouveau stained glass windows. Over 3,000 square foot coach house with original horse stalls intact. Could be finished for additional living creative space or guest quarters. A new kitchen designed to integrate nicely with the existing home was completed in 2022. Landscaping done in the style of Jens Jensen. Seller may include most furnishings with an acceptable offer. Selling due to international relocation. Okay. Here we go.
Never mind, you said it was in a city block, right?
Like the
No.
house my mother grew up in.
Rose Street. It's on Rose Street.
Yeah, that's not where I was thinking.
Okay.
Those lilies, you can dig those up, you know. You see those orange lilies, you can get them free for nothing.
What?
Look around. The lilies in front, see the
Yeah.
orange ones?
Yeah.
You get those for free, they're all over the place. Just dig them up and
Yeah.
plant them in your yard.
Right.
Yep.
I know.
– 1901?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, it was built in 1901?
No.
1901.
Annie B., is the horse named after you?
Scooter, are you paying attention?
I am.
I don't know how you could be reading chat and paying attention.
I am. Well, they're both on the same screen.
I can't read the chat.
I can.
Hi, Drifter wants to know if there's a guest house is included.
Yes.
Kinda.
Yes.
Well, they said it could be converted to live in.
No, there's a coach house.
Oh, there's a coach
Uh-huh.
house too.
Carol, and the horse is named after her. That is so
Oh.
neat, Annie.
Cool.
Scooter's not paying attention to the house.
I am. It's got green backsplash.
Yeah.
We each could be looking at some different part of the room.
I really like those
Look at that
stairs, though.
pineapple over there.
Stairway.
Mm-hmm.
Big fireplace. Mantle. Big.
Yeah, the room will let you have one. That's the nice thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I like those doors.
Windows. Radiators. Mhm. Well, that's weird.
Definitely a picture window.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I like that, though. I love big windows.
Got 3 computers. Music stand.
Kind of plain on the outside, nice on the inside.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But you could get shutters and cheer it right up.
Have any of you guys ever watched the older movie, the Christmas movie Prancer?
Probably seen it. Don't tell me what it's about and I'll watch it.
Because I'm just saying, that movie, a lot of it was filmed here in LaPorte, Indiana.
Oh,
And then Three Oaks, Michigan, and somewhere else. I forget, but
who's in Prancer?
George Clooney, that was done at.
Oh, no, I would have never seen it. No.
you hate radiator special needs men? Wouldn't they be expensive nowadays to heat, or no?
No.
No?
It's hot water heat.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I mean, you got a boiler, you got to keep going.
Yeah, something has to heat that water.
Okay, how much?
Sewing room. It's for the house. Not done yet, are we?
We are done.
I think I put $750.
Okay. The lady.
Oh, stop
Oh,
that.
L with that caca. You can't just use that word willy-nilly.
What's the matter, Carol?
Nothing, I was just stretching.
Gators are handy. Your heat goes out, the heat stays around for a while.
This is Realtor.com. High speed.
Hey, what was the price on that? Oh, wow. Special needs one got super close again. Oh, you did too, Lucky Ann.
The drifter,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You guys gonna have to duke it out.
You have to email high
You did
speed.
high speed, wow.
They want to know. They want that site.
I told high speed.
David, I like this one. It's doable.
It is.
The other ones are just too ridiculous.
Agree. I do agree with that.
But you could turn this into ridiculous.
How could I turn it into ridiculous?
Little shutters, new paint jobs.
I would. No, there's only one room I'd paint, and it was in the other house, and that was the navy blue bedroom, because you could see the
I'd like to paint all
water
this.
marks on the wall. So it wasn't done well. It was $549.9, so $550.
Yeah.
The price. Lucky Ann,
My
you got.
next one.
Oh, Realtor.com, I think she said.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna go see one more in Bristol, Rhode Island. We hardly ever go to Rhode Island.
All right, let's do that. I want to move there. I love Rhode Island.
Oh, is this one going to be Rhode Island?
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know where that is, but
I'm shopping on Amazon, so I'm looking on my
can't be
computer.
that far away. It's not much bigger than the county I live in, so.
So vitamin D3 is important with the K2, right, Carolyn?
Yeah, but we have that too.
D2, but we'll also do. the-
Special, the vitamin D I take separately, yeah.
You're right, Lucky Ann. They're the warmest and the least expensive. They'll keep your room steady, the heat very steady.
I never absorbed any vitamin D until this one. Okay, ready? Let me show you, make sure this is,
That's why I went from D3 to D2. I could absorb D2.
all right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
This is a historic gem. Discover the timeless elegance of one of Bristol's most alluring historic homes, built in 1839 by William Harry DeWolf. The stone masterpiece is thought to have been designed by renowned architect Russell Warren, with its 28-inch thick walls, high ceilings, 5 fireplaces, open floor plan. The home and surrounding gardens offer gracious living and privacy in the heart of this New England seaport. The property has had only 4 owners, with the current owners purchasing in 1998 and making thoughtful improvements. Okay, so let's take a look.
Good night, special needs mom. Yes, we are on.
Good night, special needs mom. Come back.
Take it.
We're on every night. Just click that little bell to be reminded to get all notifications. But we're on every night.
Have a good rest.
Get good
Isn't this
rest.
couch cute?
I love it, Sharon. I would be happy. Rhode
Sharon.
Island's not too far from me.
I know.
Really cute. It's cute.
It's cute. Yeah.
Little dial.
Good night, Al.
Good night, Al.
Good night, Al.
No.
William Henry. Oh, okay.
Let's see where she says she's going to sleep.
William Henry DeWolf. This is his house. He says,
wallpaper. Oh my lord. in heaven.
he says, come on.
I
in
like
and
the
go."
wallpaper, though. I think the wallpaper is very tastefully done.
No, I'm
It
not
is.
complaining. It's a lot of wallpaper.
I like it. Wallpaper's coming back big time.
I don't like that wallpaper.
I like it a lot.
The Victorian Tudor, they did that.
I like it.
I love it. The
Mhm.
other one in Illinois is gonna look like this.
This is Rhode Island. You gotta come to Rhode
Yeah.
Island.
What town?
It's
Bristol, Rhode Island.
Bristol. Yeah.
No idea.
Carolyn, doesn't wallpaper lower the value of a home?
No.
No. Wallpaper.
Sometimes.
It's
If
bad.
it's obnoxious.
Oh, it's bad.
No,
This is
well,
good.
it's
And it's coming
not.
back.
No. Trust me, I'm on Pinterest. I know what's in style. Wallpaper.
Wallpaper's coming back big time.
Yeah, well,
Big
not
time.
everybody.
Lucky Ann says
Not
she
You can just
everybody.
do one wall or a
I like
border.
this. I like this. It's basically white on white. I like it.
Beautiful.
Wallpaper's coming back.
It's tasteful, simple, but the other that they just showed 2 pictures previous, no.
Rhode Island's nice. I love it.
I don't know about red.
I mean, we could make those changes. I'm down to buy this house if the price was right. Rhode Island real estate is a little bit cheaper than Massachusetts, so keep that in mind. Without giving any,
Yes, Al, you said good night, I thought. And we were just telling you good night. Sleep good. Have a good rest, Al.
No, you don't have to go to bed. But you wanted to go to bed.
she's kidding now. That's
Oh, you're so cute.
Girl.
that's Scooter's banter. That's her humor. And don't you like her humor?
Yeah.
Don't you like her humor? I like her humor. A lot of people like her humor. Some people say they like her humor and don't. I mean, but I like her humor.
I like the quilt. See the quilt on the wall?
Oh, yes.
They like your humor and some say they don't.
Crazy. Kinda.
Al, you've been around long enough now to know I'm teasing. And I know you're teasing too.
Oh, she's teasing. I hope she's teasing.
Oh, she is.
Hey, no more night. She's not going to bed. You know, teasing.
Oh, it's got a fountain.
I don't either high speed. I have no net.
Newport, Rhode
No,
Island.
it is.
Beautiful.
This
Narragansett,
is
Rocky
Okay.
Point, Newport. I already
Go
said
ahead.
Newport to that.
This is going to be our last one for the night.
There's the turret. Yeah.
Put your guesses in.
Reminds me of my Graham's garden growing up. She had those little plants.
I think so too, little lady. The wallpaper was, this house is moving condition.
I agree.
I'm gonna say 350K.
I like wallpaper. I wish I could put some up. I used to have some around the top of the family room wall, you know, as a border. I took that down years ago. I took it down.
Rhode Island is somewhat affordable, you know? But I don't know right now what the market's like. Maybe.
Their taxes are ridiculous.
No, they're not. Not in Rhode Island. It's
Quilt won't be winning many awards. You know how hard that quilt was to make?
very hard to make. She probably
I
sold
didn't see the quilt.
She sold quilts for a living, Sharon. She sold, the woman who lived here sold quilts for a living, and that's how she got that house.
Really? You're telling me that?
I'm kidding. I don't know.
I didn't know you put that.
Oh,
You guessed the same.
this I never saw the quilt. I never saw the quilt.
Barb Olson says that quilt won't be winning any awards. I
She made quilts, Barb?
think she does. You make quilts, Barb, right? Bucky and believed me.
Hi, Kevin.
That was an old quilt.
Where's the quilt?
That's been played.
Never mind.
It was on the wall, I mentioned
I
it.
have to go get in my tub.
It was old, it had satin in it.
Okay.
It had crazy
Almost
quilts
done.
only with a pattern. It was kind of a dress and play, but not quite.
What, Nicole?
Stay for a second, because she's almost done.
1,000,003.
Made several Dresden plate
Okay, so,
pots.
yeah.
I had to get one last guess in, she said.
1.5.
There's a reason it was in here. Yeah, that's a nice one. I like it.
1.2,
It's a lot
special
of
needs
fun.
mom.
Well,
You want it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't you wish you could say, well, you want it, special needs mom, free and clear.
Special needs. It's
Mhm.
cute.
No, satin not a good choice.
And look at this, I'm gonna just show you something real quick. This is not gonna be a game. I'm not gonna show you, it's not gonna be a guessing game. I'm gonna tell you that this is in the same town, right on the water, and it's $7.2 million. Look at it.
What water?
Okay.
Which water?
Right in Bristol, Rhode
Already.
Island, right there. Right there.
Oh.
holy.
It's 7.2 million.
Can't see it.
Across the street.
Mm,
No.
That
no.
Narragansett
yes,
Bay.
it's in a state.
I guess.
Oh
Look
my
at all the
God.
sailboats.
That's where I go to the beach every year.
Ah,
Yeah, it's right on Rhode Island. Rhode Island's
Gee.
small.
This looks
Rhode
small.
Small.
off a wooden
Right.
boat. Look at that boat, Scooter.
It has a tennis court. It has, where is it small?
Maybe?
Oh, what the hell are driving?
I'll take it if it came with the boat. I really like the boat.
Got the pool,
Oh, look, does the cards come with it?
tennis courts, movie stars.
I would
Chickens!
never.
There's chickens in the yard!
Turkeys.
With the chickens, they can run around on the tennis court.
Look at that swimming pool.
I know.
Don't you wish? I wish.
Mm.
You don't like it, Sharon?
Papa Squash Road.
Look at that. Mm.
Sharon is
Just
very
watch that all
picky. She is
day.
not
Really?
really
You don't like it?
the person you want to go house
I
hunting
do
with.
like it.
Oh, special needs. Mom, we're going to
You
bed
want me to go
after.
shopping
Yeah.
with you for a house? Of course you want me to go. Negotiate your price though.
I'll let you go through it, and then I'll go through it, and we'll come back to the car, and we'll talk about it.
I like it.
Because I don't think I can go through all the pointing of what's wrong.
It's so.
I'd like to see a picture.
Oh my
Well,
God,
I
they
mean,
have a
you want to
supermarket.
pay asking price, go ahead.
Sharon, they have a supermarket fridge, like a
I saw it.
convenience store
I
fridge.
saw that. I like that.
Beautiful bed.
crazy.
Yeah,
I've never seen a bridge like that.
I have.
I haven't.
So this is the way they live, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's how they live.
We'll know who they are. Really
Wherever they
nice.
are. Yeah.
Oh, look at that window.
That's a beautiful view, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a $7 million shower.
Yeah.
My God, that's a lot of money.
Oh, they have a helicopter.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Thank you. Why not?
I'm waiting to get the helicopter. Look at that guy.
Scotty Depp's house, one of Depp's houses. The movie star. The politician. Oh, I see the helicopter.
There it is.
He's a sauna. A wine cellar.
I'm surprised they don't have a pad for that.
They don't need one. They just park on the grass.
Hmm.
High-speed
friend of
drifter.
mine
To be
just
honest,
went
I'm
by.
not a fan. I
think
know,
Bob's
I
home.
keep showing stuff. I know, I'm very bad tonight.
We were in the backyard. I think Bob's coming home. Really? Yeah,
Mm.
he landed on the lawn. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, he's
Oh, Bob landed on the lawn again. Well, just
Yeah.
tell the gardener to just fix up that area.
Bob's coming home.
I think Bob's home.
And now it's time to say goodbye to all our brand new friends.
It's one of those little.
M-O-M-M-Y. Why? Because we're tired. R-A-M-B-L-I-N-G-S.
I wonder what to. All right.
See you real soon. Da,
Good night,
na,
everybody.
na,
Don't forget to
na.
hit like.
Bye, everybody. We'll see you real soon.
You guys have a great night.
Special needs mom, welcome to your
See ya.
first day with a Rambler. See you tomorrow.
You didn't put the price of the house in there.
It's 7.2 million.
Oh,
Okay.
it's not
All
the-
right. Adios, guys. See you tomorrow. God bless. Prayers for all that need them. We'll see you tomorrow. And be good. Be kind. Be nice. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Scooter, stay for a second. I got to tell you something.
Hit the like.
Scooter, did you hear me?
See you. Bye-bye.